All right, I'm at Murdoch's, and I'm in the, you know what I mean, the horse health section, and you got all these syringes. So this is great. You know, you can get them for $1.99. That's what I use. But we're gonna get the fancy one. Comes in this, and we're just gonna take it out to show you. So yeah, we got a big old applicator on that. So we're gonna fill this with grease, buy it, take it home, and then use it. And then check this out. So they also sell these little, you know what I mean, little caps to go on top. They're only 9 cents, you know what I mean. So I have it if I need it, but it's hard to squeeze grease out of that little thing. But if you want just very accurate, you have it. But I think this is long enough to actually get into most wheel bearings. So all right, here we go. All right, so what is this? Well, this is that syringe, you know what I mean, from the animal section at the farm and ranch store. So I went to Murdoch's, and you know, this was like $2.29. It's just amazing, just amazing. Oh, and I got a tip for it in the other room, but basically we just want to fill this pup up. So I just grabbed a chunk of wood, and man, look at all this Napa grease, you know what I mean? Just straight from it's good stuff. Well, it's pretty thick, but maybe that's good. I don't know. It'll just last forever. But we're just gonna, you know what I mean? You don't have to go too crazy, but you don't have to go too passive. Just fill the sucker. You know, make a mess. But see, but you're just trying to shove it in. It's kind of weird shoving grease in. Oh my God, yeah, grease everywhere, but that's all right. It's all right to make a mess, even if just a big dollop falls on the ground. You know, I mean, we got newspaper. We got ways to clean it up. But you get to a point, you got to like push it in. Okay, but that's about all I want, because I still want to like grip it, you know, fairly easily. And so I'm going to take it out and do that. Where'd that brush go? You know, at the, oh, there it is. But I was going to say, at the end of the day, who cares? You know what I mean? It probably fell on a spot where 20 years later you can go find it. Okay. So, man, maybe I wish I maybe had some paper towel out here. But this will be a permanently greased rag. So we got all the grease out. And so there you go. And does it come out pretty easy? Well, let's do a test. Oh, my God. We'll just grab the garbage can to take this receipt. Hell yeah, it comes out pretty good. And I don't think we need those extra tips, but I just want to get them in the right location, just so you can see. Oh, I don't even have them out here. I probably lost them. They were 9 cents. They're little nipples, they call them. But they go right on the, I don't know if they call them nipples. I think they call them another sexual sounding word. But they go right on the end of that. I think they either call them nipples or like suctuals. You know what I mean? Just something just, you know what I mean? They might as well just call them sexy hard nipples, because they just go on the end and then they you know. But anyway, I can't find any of those, so but we're just gonna get to it. So that was amazing, and it is fun to, that video cost me like, well, maybe $1 in gas to actually get to the store, which I really didn't need to. It wasn't on the way to anything. And I already have a syringe, but it's just a smaller one. I got this one, and it's also got the nipple, or the suctual, or whatever they call that thing, but it's too much. Now I'm just getting my hands greasy. What is this, screw on? No, but see, this one's just hard to do anyway. But maybe I'll have this, and I only got a little bit of grease left in there. If I put this inside, maybe the grease would soften up. Okay, so this is, oh, shoot. So we got, which way is the tread going? I guess that way. I guess we can see these. They go in. So perfect. So we got lever on left. And, man, let's get this seat pad out of there. That's a good seat pad. We don't want to get it greasy. But we're definitely going to take this off. And, man, we are going to rip that off. Is there any other, you know, nobody uses a speedometer anymore. But they're pretty handy tools. Okay, I got to go at an angle for this. And, man, sometimes you just need a piece of metal. Man, that's the dumbest piece of metal to use. Okay. I'm losing my mind again, because I just got all those tools out, and I put them right there. Okay. So we'll just spread them all out, because we're gonna use them. We'll use this one to get these off. Sometimes it's hard to go fast Well, especially if all your tools are out of place. You'll spend more time looking for your tools. Okay. Ooh, that is rough. That's rough. Okay, but is it yeah, see, there's no play in it, and it's rough as hell. I don't think I've ever tuned this bike up, that's for sure. We're just going to come in here with our 13. It's 13, and then it's probably like a 17. 13 and 17. We're going to loosen just one side up. Okay, so we got one side loosened up. And just kind of do a double check. Okay, so the wrinkly side's up. That one's who cares. And now for this one. See if we can even get it. Just by the hand. Okay, perfect. And no faster way to get these off than just spin your hands real fast. I don't even care if this falls on the ground. But what I don't like doing is taking this out because it's holding the bearings in on the other side. But now we're just going to come in here with our little $2 and, you know what I mean? And we're just going to start shooting grease kind of just between each bearing, you know what I mean? Make a little spot between the bearings and just start shooting grease in. And I kind of filled this too much. It's still kind of hard to push in. So, I mean, I was going for something that was easier, but nothing's got like a bigger nozzle. So at the end of the day, if I'm in the summertime, this will just be easier. The grease will be a lot softer. But this is still too much for my hands to deal with, but it didn't take very long. Okay. But now you get to see the tool in action, and we'll do a couple of them. The rear wheel is just messed up, so this video is going to be like how to just at least throw some grease in your hubs. So now for this, I got to tighten it down, and you can even just put a little pressure on it. You know what I mean? Just so when you go to put this stuff on, it'll lock down in that same location. And I'll tell you what I'm thinking in just a second. So the reason I kind of put that snug is, see, there's only so much gap right there for your wheel to hang on. And so now I'm going to do the same thing even with this. Just take this and then kind of hand tighten it. But now we'll tighten it down over here. And when we do this, it might loosen up. But it's not going to loosen up that much. See how it's kind of loosening up? But there's still no play in it. And, oh yeah, it even feels better even with that grease. And just loosening it up. At the end of the day, if you didn't want to put grease in, it was too rough. So just put your 13 there and put your 13 there. And then just unloosen the middle parts. That just puts a little tension on it. See how there's just a little bit of play? And it's just butter. So if you're a bike mechanic, I mean, you can do a hub adjustment in under 10 seconds. And the customer, you know, it's such a big improvement. They're like, whoa, my wheels seem like they're spinning so much faster. Being a bike mechanic, just anything that makes your bike more, anything that you can feel, a new chain, adjusting your hubs correctly, you will feel that. It'll be like, my God, my bike feels amazing. And it doesn't take like hardly any time at all. All right, so we're going to pressurize this puppy. Yeah, just, we're going to try to go fast as hell. Just get the grease in there. And I'm kind of going too fast, but that's all right. That's all right. Kind of making a mess. Oh, shoot. See, that's the issue with going a little bit too fast. You might do something that just kind of makes a mess. All right. Okay, perfect. So we got that one greased. That side's greased up. And this is at the end of the day. I could care less about how my bike looks grimy or dirty. It's all a matter of how well it functions. Like this little bit of grime ain't going to deteriorate your spoke. You know what I mean? Putting water and keep washing it with soap and water probably is going to deteriorate it longer than just having a little bit of grime. Sometimes that grime holds your bike together. But I'm going to get in here with my fingers. I need to almost get this fresh rag. Just something to get the grease off my hands. But yeah, okay, that's finger tight. We're going to throw these puppies on there. Now, if I had a power tool, this would be, if I was a bike mechanic doing this every day, I would have a little 17 mil power tool just so, because man, I mean, you're always just doing this all day, but it's not a big deal. It actually doesn't take long at all. Okay, so we're gonna get in there with our 13 and 17. And see, this one even is a 13 and 17. It's like your two most valuable players just all in one wrench. And now I'm not going to go full bore on that one because, well, maybe I'm going to go full bore. I mean, just 95%. And hey, there's a little bit of plate. So I'm going to go 100%, leave that play in there, and we're going to be good to go. At the end of the day, you're not going to get out all that play, and just a little bit of play. Just a little bit of play. That'll make your wheel so much smoother. So yeah, you know, it's not biting, and it just feels good. Yeah, and it's still a little frictiony, you know what I mean? And booyah, I did not forget these. Last time, I didn't forget them last time either, but man, half my life I've forgotten to put these on. And yeah, it's crazy. So I don't know, you extra grease just right in there. Perfecto, you go across if you want, but just getting my hands greasy now. Okay, so front wheel done. And did we get lever on the left? No, we messed that up. So flip it around, and the tread was going this way. And this is, you know, I could care less on my bike, but you know, when you're doing a customer's bike, you want to make sure everything is, and honestly, if you want to pretend like you clean the wheel, you come in here and you got thirds. So that's 1/3, flip it around, and then that's 2/3, and then flip it one more time, and that's the 3/3. And booyah, it looks like you cleaned the whole wheel. Now, what I would do with a very clean rag is, once we're ready, is to clean this. Okay, so these rims are about done though, because and this tire is about done. Holy Toledo! If we can find some better tires, we will. But this is just a scrap bike. But the rim is this way. It's all, but it's still good. And right now is the best time to check for, like, hey, is it hella out of true? And we're gonna go. Okay, here's the stem. So we're just gonna go around with this. Okay, hey, it's fairly loose, you know what I mean? But I'm satisfied. I mean, it's not like hella. And this bike's not going to see too much more mountain biking anyway. So this would be your only time to maybe come in here and clean the insides of those, but who cares? But at the end of the day, this is your time to actually sand these down. And I just haven't gotten any sandpaper into my collection. So we're gonna go do it. We are going to get some sandpaper, and we're gonna get some hella abrasive. Like, where's just the craziest? Oh, that's a good one. That's a real good one. Okay. And man, I just wish I had a little piece of wood to go along with it. Yeah, how's that one? Hey, that's perfect. What am I getting at? Well, we're gonna make we're gonna see if this works in 2 seconds. See if you know, sometimes it's just worthwhile to try something, and if it doesn't work, who cares? But we're gonna take this. Okay, perfect. But now we got a way to stick it to it, and we're gonna use, what are we gonna use? Oh, this stuff. Hell yeah, double-sided tape. So just get that bugger. Got to get my glove off. But yeah, just all the way to the edge. We'll do 2. Okay, hell yeah. All right, and see if this even sticks. I mean, it should stick good enough. Okay, so 2 seconds, we got a little cool tool. You know, that was well worth it. That was well worth watching me. And I'm going to put this just in my bag of tricks. Because you got to do bikes in order, you know what I mean? Because you got the wheel off. And so now we're just going to sand those down. Oh, yeah. So you can see it's like kind of case hardened. And, you know, it's like, oh, it's hard to go the other direction. So I'm going to come in here. I'm only good this way. Only got the dexterity. But yeah, you can almost feel the chunks of aluminum, you know, embedded into the brake. And that keeps the rubber from doing its thing. And, you know, you'll take off a couple weeks worth of braking power. But hell yeah, so that tool's just amazing. All right, lever on left, unless you're looking at it from the opposite direction, and then the lever's on the right. Okay, we're gonna get that puppy in there. All right, good enough, because we gotta get it down. How's this? And this fork is brand new, so that's why this bike is worth salvaging. It's definitely worth salvaging. Okay, good enough. That front wheel is not overly tight, you know what I mean? It's not gonna come off, but it's just not like tighter and crazy, you know what I mean? You don't need things. How are these brakes? Look at all that, look at all that. So that's pretty wild. We can actually, I'm gonna come in here, because that's a little bit much. But maybe this thing, you know, don't work if it's all the way screwed in. So we're gonna take off the pressure, and then just screw this puppy way back in. But we can do this brake later, because what we're gonna do is we're gonna put new cables on and everything. And okay, but this is just maybe a quick tip. You know what I mean? It's just like, because now you can, oh, but I don't want to loosen it. No, so we got to go back the other direction. That's crazy I even did this. I'm going to get new handlebars on here anyway, so it don't really matter. But yeah, let's get this back. We just want to check to see, what do we want to check anyway? I think we're done with this. Yeah, we're just going to see if the brake actually works. Well, the brake needs to be way tighter anyway. So we'll get down to where it actually, perfect. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, we could just tighten this puppy all the way up. It's got, oh no, we're going the other direction now. Oh. But yeah. No, this'll work. Holy, I don't know what the hell I was thinking. Yes, tightening this loosens the crap out of here. So now you can come into here. Yeah, you can always tighten it. Because now we'll pull this way. And, you know, just get it a little flush. Now, can I pull that out? Okay, perfect. I can pull that out, and that's screaming tight. Oh, it actually pulled the cable through just a little bit. So we're just going to tighten that just a little bit more. And, nope. So we still need to tighten this. Okay, that might be pretty good. See, I was pulling the cable through, but now we can cinch it down. And we'll get a new cable in there anyway, because you know it doesn't feel all that great. And we're just gonna check the spring tension. Yeah. This side could be a little bit more. Can I even do it with my hands? No way. But we'll get in there with the flat. Tighten that. Now you can check the spring tension by there. See how it's about even? So then you're good. You don't have to like, okay. So hey, that brake's decent. There's just a lot of friction in there, I guess. We could use a new, and maybe the friction's in this brake. You know, 20 bucks, you just get a new brake on there. But that brake's gonna be just fine. Okay, so that wheel's totally done. But we wanna come back here to the back wheel. Now this shifter's broken, but we're in this farthest one. But we just want to check the derailleur. Yeah, derailleur's fine. And oh my God! So yes, we do need another $20. We will get rid of this. That's crazy. Yep. So we'll have to go to the shop. They'll have a new brake in like Wednesday. But yeah. Okay. And so we want to do a lot with this, but basically we're going to take this off. Okay, the traction's going that way. lever on left, just throw all that crap over there. And see how this gets rusty? Now this thing can just rust inside your entire wheel. So we'll put a little grease right there, but when we're at the ready. Okay, we're gonna get this cone off. Just this rubber, you know what I mean, cone or whatever. And there's no cone on the other side. Now this, no, I probably did tune this because this feels real nice. You know what I mean? The other one, I just got a little too tight. So I think just at the end of the day, but if you want to test these, so this is a 15. So you got to come in here with your 15. So there you go. And you can only, you know, just make sure one side's tight. On this, you want to make sure this is tighter and tight. Because to get this off, we got to get our little tool. You know what I mean? You might, it's just a tool at the bike shop, but you might spend like 10, 15 bucks. You know what I mean? Getting this tool. Now that's the wrong one, but there's like 4 of these. So you might spend quite a bit of money getting them all if you're tuning a lot of different bikes. But basically there's only 2. You know what I mean? 2 that you need. So you get this on there, and you got to just go lefty-loosey. So at the end of the day, like you could just, you know, if it's super loose, just hold it with this and then lefty-loosey. But that just gives you the understanding of how this works. But now, like for this to actually, I mean, hell yeah, okay, there's a wrench. But this is such a weird tool, because you would need 2 of these. One to use this as a wrench and one to actually use as a whip. So we need to come over here and, you know, this is where you actually just use, it's actually really good just to have one of these. Now you can get the right size, but this is just so much leverage. So the idea here is what? You're gonna go lefty-loosey. So you're gonna put this one on this side, and you're gonna try to go lefty. So all I need to do is put downward pressure here. You want a 45. So that's the first thing to set up. And this thing only goes one direction. But then you come over here with your chain whip, and then put it on here. So you're going at another 45. So this is at a 45 that way. Put your tool in, and then this is at a 45. Now, if you don't think you can do this square, put this through here, but it probably won't fit anyway because it's too big. It's not long enough. But anyway, just put some pressure this direction, and shoot, kind of munching Ola, and maybe go easy to start. But yeah, maybe I will put something to hold this. Yeah, I'm getting my arm in there, but let's see if I can even break it. Yeah. So, but if you really need to put the jaws of life on it, yeah, throw a skewer through here so this holds the tension in there. Else it'll just wonk out on you. Okay, but now that's loose, so now we can just hold this with our hand and loosen it up. And just so we don't forget, you know what I mean, we're gonna put just a little bit of grease on here. So that's where these little tools are nice. We're just gonna come in here and push down. Man, this grease is too cold. But this is a pretty good tool, you know what I mean? Because it applies just the perfect amount if you want to get like just real perfectionist. Now, you can't really mess this up because there's only like one of those and then just like another one and then the whole chunk. Oh, there is a spacer, so holy Toledo. So you could mess it up. So you got to get all those back. And, you know, this is why I don't clean this. It's like, who cares? At the end of the day, like if you want to clean this just by like taking I mean, this crap's so on there. That I don't know. It's just not worth it. Unless you got a degreaser, you can throw this in degreaser, but man, you just don't want to breathe that stuff because you got to dry it out somehow. So you could put this overnight in degreaser if you have like a separate vat for all that stuff, but you still got to scrub and you're breathing all that degreaser. It's just not worth it. But what we're getting at is that this, well, now this feels real nice. Oh, there was a lot of friction on the bearings so we're going to try to get all this junk out of the cassette. Because, yeah, this freewheel right there just feels awful. Just god awful. Now I kind of forget how, okay, so this is its own thing. Like this hub comes with its own freewheel. It's just awful. So we basically need some, this is where you could just just use WD-40 and just spray it in there. But it's got a seal. It's like all sealed up. But this is where, you know, if you get like tri-flow, just little bits of oil in there. Man, this is where I wish I had like another little syringe, because I just don't like breathing that aerosol stuff. So we're gonna open this up. We're gonna open this up. So to get to that, well, we need to like, how much space do we have here? You know, at the end of the day, you need some sort of way to figure out how much that is out. So yeah, just take some measuring tool. Hey, it's just like kind of one chain, just like the innards of a chain, or just right there. It's just a little bit more than that. Okay, but I think at the end of the day, because we can maybe get some grease in the hub, but we'll try to spray some WD in there. But I don't know if it's, I don't know. Shoot. Because if we throw some WD, it might mess up with the grease. So we're gonna investigate. All right, same thing. Just get all these in order. So you have the crunchy side on the outside, a washer. Whoa, 2 washers. Damn. Okay, and then 3 washers. Holy hell. So man, that crap's never getting back in the right order. So now here's where you don't have to, but yeah, you use some fancy technique to get this off. But you really could just get in there right now. But what we gonna do? Yeah, we're gonna get some grease in this one. Just because man, and this is so hard to push. This just did not, this wasn't what I was expecting. I wanted one with like a huge thing, so the grease just came out easy, but it's just too hard, too much effort. But it does pretty good. It squirts it in there. So I hope you can see that. And all this heavy grease will keep those bearings kind of from moving around too, because right now we're gonna get this, so we're basically done with that. That was sweet. But we're gonna get this back on. Kind of use all the techniques that you know of. This one's a pretty good one. Yeah, bike mechanicing's a workout. You know, I'm getting a little bit sweaty right now. Okay, so we're gonna tighten that up. No, we're not. But we're gonna loosen this, and now we're gonna go. So I'm just unscrewing this, but I'm holding that cone, because what we're getting at is we're gonna try to get some grease into there. So see how I'm holding this cone, and I can go out quite a ways. Okay, right to there is good enough. And we're going to come in with our grease gun that's just still real difficult. But hey, it squishes it in there. So we're just going to go 1, 2. Man, this grease gun's too hard. Oh, but I can just put the tip in and then just really push down on it. So actually, it's pretty good as long as nothing breaks. But yeah, that's a ton of grease, and that's great. It's probably too much grease. You'd be like, why the hell are you greasing that so much? So now, just for this, like, how do you de-seize that part? Well, let's get this all tight, and then we'll throw some WD-40 right in that crack. Okay, so that's finger tight. That distance didn't move at all. So say we're good on that side. Oh, but this is your time to tighten up this side. You have to back it out to like right... Like, how do you even access this? See, right there. There's where you put your 15 in. So you put your 15 right there, and now you can tighten it with a 7. And I wouldn't use your 17 like this. I would go get like a normal 17
which I just don't have, but you'd get just a normal wrench. And then you would just really tighten this. Let's do it with this. Like, hell yeah, look how much just solidness. And now we're gonna just hella tighten. Oh shit. Okay, so we just fucked it up. We just totally screwed that 15. Yeah, that obviously that was the weakest link. Now this 15 is just hosed. So I should put, yeah, okay. Luckily I got 2 of them, but that's stupid. But yeah, these are just crap parts. But anyway, okay, don't do what I just did. It was good to put all that tension on that. It's still like these threads can only take so much tension. You can crack. So when you put tension on something, it's basically separating. Even though you have one nut here and one nut there, if you put tension on it, it's separating this joint right there in between the 2 nuts. It's putting tension in between, so it's accordioning. It's like if this is a spring, it's pulling that spring apart. And now look, this is such thin metal, it's hollow. You know what I mean? You're like, how do you crack an axle? Well, look, there's no metal there. You know what I mean? And then you go off a big jump. Yeah, so that's another reason not to over tighten that. But you do want to tighten this. You want to tighten this more on that side because you can't access it. Like once you get all that crap on, there's no way you can get a wrench in there to if this thing starts to loosen, well, you just have to take everything off again. So you're doing every bike shop a favor by just putting a little tension on there, just a little more, but not as much as I just did and ruin a tool. But that tool's pretty garbage anyway. Okay, I'm gonna get some grease right on there. Okay, and now, all right, chunky side out, and we're just good to go. But I'm glad I put some grease on there, because that thing's about ready to rust. Okay, and finger tight, because now we'll come in with our good 15. Holy Toledo, that's our bad one. Oh, no, that's the one we just totally damaged. Damn, so all our 15s, yeah, the 15s are pretty messed up. I need to get some high quality steel. I just don't have a 15 in that shape, is that right? Do I not have a 15 in that shape? Oh, there we go, there's a 15. Thank God. I got one, maybe I'll get another one, but I'm pretty satisfied. So now we're gonna come in here, we're gonna go 80% and check it. Okay, we got a little bit of play, so that's perfect. And now we'll just go 95%, but not 100%, because you'll just start loosening the hell out of this, because it's got a lot of, maybe it's got too much play, you know what I mean? But we got it well greased. And if you wanted to see if you get rid of some of that play, you come in here with the 17, and you come in here with the 17. Whoops. Make sure that don't slip. But now you just see if you can turn it. And I was able to turn it. And it did. It got rid of quite a bit of play. So now I really can come in here and then just tighten this to where like no one's, that's 99%. No one's ever going to loosen that puppy up. Spins real nice. Got rid of most all the play now. You can hear just a little bit, and that's exactly what we want. Okay, we want our boot back on just so we don't forget about that. And yeah, you can always come in here with I mean, maybe you don't want grease on your boot, but it'll keep it just, not a lot, but it'll keep it a little supple, keep out that moisture. And even just come in here just with a little grease on the outside, it keeps that rubber, you know what I mean, at least soft. It definitely grease softens rubber. Because anytime you have rubber seals, like grease actually probably deteriorates it, but it softens it. You actually want to use, on rubber, you use white lithium grease. You do not use normal cycling grease. So if you are conditioning or want this to last long, use white lithium grease. If like an O-ring, you don't use petroleum because you'll actually soften this rubber. See how this rubber is nice and soft now? You're chemically altering the rubber, but that might be a better, I'm just gonna experiment because now that it's chemically altered, it's a lot softer. It's more supple. And that hub is real nice now. Okay, but this thing is just god awful. You know what I mean? It hardly spins at all. So now we need to get our WD-40 We need to get our respirator on. And we're definitely going to do this outside. Ugh, I hate WD-40. I hate anything that's going to cause my, you know, lungs to give out. All right, should we use the old bottle? Hell yeah. Yeah, use the old bottle first. This stuff's from the 80s. Holy Toledo. Okay. And I don't care about getting it anywhere because we'll clean the rims later. You know what I mean? It's actually just a cleaner, but it is a little bit of an oil. So it will mess up. It will combine with... Okay. But here we go. All right, I'm gonna leave the respirator out here. I'm gonna switch gloves because, man, I don't like to breathe that stuff at all. Holy hell. But it is sweet. Like, it's just magic because it's a lubricant, but it's also a degreaser. It cuts all that oil, and that thing is just brand new now. So it's also, you could use it as a parts wash. So basically all you got here is a small one, and you just spin this until you see the small one. Oof, Jesus. Okay, there you go. You got the small one right there. And line it up. And where's the spacer? Is the spacer on that one? I kind of forgot. It's all right. So that one doesn't have a small one. That one just goes in. But now find your small one. Ooh, I don't like breathing that WD-40. It's all right though. And then that's that. Is that too much space on that? No, that's adequate. That's exactly what that was supposed to do. And now come in here. So if you forget the order of things, you know, it's got to make sense. And then also know that you're going to do it wrong because your brain don't make sense. So you're going to put it together wrong. But if you question yourself, you're going to figure out why it's... I don't know. But I think you get it. I think you get it. So we're just going to get this. There's only a couple threads here, so go back first and then go forward. That's a great way to catch threads. Go back first, and then it'll clip over that first thread. So now you can get that tool if we didn't just like drop it somewhere. My God. Oh, holy Toledo. So now I'm just breathing that WD-40. Okay, that's maddening. Do not like that. Do not like that. Because the tool, I mean, how far could it have gone? Okay, Blue's Clues. I mean, did it just drop out of the sky? Damn it. Okay, there it is. Whew, got too much stuff going on here. All right, get the gloves out of there. We don't need that no more. And so now you can just come in here with your hand, and now you come in here with this. Now again, put some tension on it, or put it in, you know what I mean, something so you're not just screwing this over. But if you come here, you go until like Hey, that's pretty. I could go one more click, but why? You know what I mean? Do you think this is ever going to loosen up? Hell no. Hell no. So, like, before I'd go to, like, you know, it don't click no more, and that's just crazy. Like, do you think, and you're going to compress all this crap. This stuff is just metal. It can't take so much tension, and you reduce the space. You want to make sure the space is as wide as it was supposed to be, wide as intended. And so that's good to go. I do think we need just a little bit of alcohol on the rim just to get rid of that WD-40 residue. I don't like breathing alcohol either. Do we even have any alcohol out here? Yeah, this is a pretty cool bottle. So we got this spray bottle. And we'll just get some alcohol right there. Whew. Now we're getting high today. Getting high today. And we're just going to go around once. You know what I mean? We're just trying to get rid of that WD-40. You know, nothing crazy. I mean, you could spend all year cleaning this rim, but you're just trying to get the big residuals. And then you're going to come on a fresh. And, you know, I mean, because it's going to get nasty anyway. And in cycling weather. So it's like, don't waste your time. You know what I mean? It's like you clean your house, but don't waste your time cleaning your house because it's just going to get dirty again. Okay, this thing's always on the right. So lever goes on the left. And we need to get some grease on this. And I hate using that thing. So we're going to bring our grease thing over here. I think this is a better place for our grease. We grease a lot more stuff just right here. So we're just going to come in here. Get that off of there. Just get just a perfect amount. Yeah, toothbrush works real nice. So now, see, now that won't rust in there. And maybe it'll shed water too a little bit. But you got to get these on. Like, obviously that goes that way. If it goes this way, it's just going to cover it. That's dumb as hell, right? So just use common sense, and you don't have to you don't have to take everything apart just like 100%. Mainly is just put things back together, so we got it all back together. All right, and then this is a great time to come in here. We're going to go get our one with alcohol. Still got a little more alcohol. And we're just going to clean these. We're going to get our little tool, and we're going to see how much grime's on these pulleys. And hell yeah, there's some grime. So I'm going to chisel off the grime. And again, like, don't clean your bike. Who cares? You know what I mean? You don't need it sparkling. You just need to get the grime off the places, you know, that make your bike run better. Okay, get that out of the way. All right, that pulley's spinning. Man, did you check it? Oh, this current event, but that guy survived in a tree well. You know, he just looked like a total newbie, you know, just stuck up to death, you know, head first in a tree well, but he survived. So we can, you know what I mean? Kind of bring it to light because, wow, that's amazing. I would just, like, everyone's like, oh, hope he went home that day. Hell no. That's where you'd be like, you got the adrenaline going, I'm just going to, you know what I mean? Just keep skiing for the rest of your life. You know what I mean? That's amazing. And it wasn't even his friend that saved it. He just miraculously, someone skied over the top of him. Now, I love that kind of stuff because, like, you know what I mean? At the end of the day, we're all trying to kill each other. But at the end of the day, we feel pretty good when we do the opposite. When we, oh, that almost fell in the garbage. When we're just like, wow, I have a chance to, like, really help someone, and I did. Like, man, like, if any of us has that situation on a daily basis in life, take it. But you kind of do. You just don't realize it. You know what I mean? Like, when I'm out there driving like a total idiot, well, because we're all in the same, we're all just trying to kill each other, and we're okay with it. But it's just nice to be like, whoa, you know what I mean? I can help my fellow person get there faster. I just pretend like they're driving like a blood cell on their way to the brain, you know what I mean? And human nature is having a heart attack. You know what I mean? Am I going to impede that blood cell getting to the brain of human nature? Hell no. It's got to go. I don't know its story. You know what I mean? So if I see someone driving just absolutely crazy, I just enjoy the ride. I'll be like, hell yeah, save that guy. Just like I enjoyed that YouTube video. I popped some popcorn. I was like, damn, this guy's stuck in a tree well. I paused the video, made me some Redenbacher, and I was like, let's do this. Let's do this. Because I already knew he was going to live. So I was like, hell yeah. And he still had all his brain cells. Like, he didn't have to have CPR. It was amazing. So watch that one. Millions of views. Okay, so, okay, perfect. Okay, so we are set. Don't want to lose that tool ever. That's the, if you only saw one thing in this video, that was it. That was it. Okay, now this chain, we got to replace. It's so bad. So, this is the time to be like, how many speed bike is this? Well, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Whoa, this is a 7-speed? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Damn. 7 speed. Did not know. Did not know. Because we need a 7-speed shifter and a 7 or 8-speed chain. Basically an 8-speed. You know what I mean? Chains are all the same, 8-speed and down. Single speed is different though. Single speed is different. Okay, perfect. So that got in there. And always do that on the ground. Oh, why did we even sand these? We're totally needing some new pads. Those are just god-awful. Okay, okay. So, all right. Whoa, that grip just spins. So we definitely need some new grips. Shoot. So maybe, because the grips I do like to get on Amazon, you know what I mean? No one has cheap-ass lock-on grips. You know what I mean? Just for hella cheap price. And, so, we'll see what we do. We'll see what we do. And, man. I don't know. And I don't think I want a new stem on this. I just want to, okay. But let's say I didn't do anything. You know what I mean? Okay, those brakes aren't killing anyone. And, man, they're just so hard as hell. Like, these are just the most rusted. There's so much tension in these cables. It just feels awful. Okay. But, okay, so you saw me grease up. That was the whole idea. That was the whole video there, was to grease this over. And, so that's sweet. So that part's done. I don't know if I'm going to make that into its own video, but we can do a little closing. Hey, that's a video. Okay, but that's really not a video, because we're just making 3-hour bike videos of being like, I gotta check the battery life. Whoa, perfect. We're down to 9%. So that is a video. Catch you on the other side. All right, back at it. We're going to get this back going. Okay, so the first thing we're going to do is, shoot, we need to get this on a little bit better. Okay, so, we're gonna get our pedal wrench, and god damn, hopefully, you know what I mean, lefty-loosey. So we're gonna go, up with this one. Oh, thank goodness. See, these pedals never came off, and they're just real easy to get off. You know what I mean? So, like, just imagine that. These pedals never came off, and they were just barely on there. You know what I mean? So why tighten the hell out of your pedals? You just don't need to. But this is a great way to get them off. Just spin it real fast, and it's fun. Just don't damage the threads. Okay. But these are still good. They're just plastic. So we can at least upgrade, you know what I mean, with some of these. So we're just going to go here. And I think that one said right. No, this one says left. So, okay, this one definitely says L. And I'll be pissed. I'm not even going to look at the threads. But righty, no. Holy hell. Okay, so this one is lefty-tighty. Yes, lefty-tighty. And now we hold it in and we pedal backwards. Ooh, I can hardly reach my hand in there. But, so now we'll go all the way around. And that'll tighten up. Same thing here. So this is righty-tighty. But if we pedal backwards, it just goes right on. And then we'll grab this tool, and it'll just make the job way easier. And again, you know what I mean? Like I said, how much do you want to tighten this down? I mean, do you never want to get it off? I mean, just put a little pressure on it. That was the least I've ever tightened a pedal. But I'm kind of in a mode of like, well, you know, what's the minimum amount of tension? You know, it's not going to be catastrophic if your pedal falls off. Okay, but see how this cassette... See, now the chain, when it spins backwards, this cassette moves a little free. It used to dent. You just move the whole wheel back like this, which is not supposed to. Okay, so we got the pedals on. Now, this tire is flat. So we got to get this out of there. Holy... So we tightened up this real tight, and now we can't even get it out. But we can barely. Okay, perfect. And that's exactly how you want it anyway. Whoa, a lot going on. And we just dropped something. So we lost a little springy bob. So we're gonna go down here. The easiest way to find things is to get right down at its level. And oh, so screwed, so screwed. I don't know what to say. Like, I didn't see anything fall, and it's almost like I'm just gonna sit down right here, move it. Screwed. Okay. I'm gonna say screw that. And I don't even know if I have any more of those things. Sure I do. Man, you got like a buco amount of stuff. You know what I mean? I bet you could just go until you find one. Let's see. Well, I did not find any. And it should have been in that last little bit. Okay, so maybe we are screwed. So chain's gonna go back in. Just all the big pieces first. So yeah, we don't have any more of those little springy things. And at the end of the day, who cares, I guess? You know what I mean? I don't think you need it. I mean, it just helps hold your wheel on. Oh, that was dissatisfying. I'm just gonna leave that out. That was a nightmare. Okay, but anyway. We're going to, see, now I have a flat. We want to know why. At the end of the day, that's the most important thing. So, oh, I thought I had... To pump these up, I used a little adapter. And now I probably put the adapter somewhere where I just can't find it. So that's too bad. That's too bad. Bummer. Bum deal. Like, I thought I just left it on the wheel. That would have made sense. But I probably... No, I put it up here. Yeah, there you go. So I do have the adapter. It looks like that. Whew, these tires have seen better days. But we're just gonna kind of pinch all the way around them. You know what I mean? Kind of break that seal. And these should probably come off pretty easy. I just like squish them up, get them over that lip, and then push down a lot. And then, shoot, that broke. And then, you know, put the stem down there so you're not damaging that, even though, I mean, I need a way to mark. Oh, this is a great thing. You know what I mean? If this is busted, all buggered up, we can get all the air out of it pretty fast. Probably the fastest way to get the air out. You know what I mean? Just ring it in your hand and then push the button. Okay. Oh, shoot. But we wanted to see why it had an issue. Okay, it's gonna get loud. So I gotta get my earplugs? Ear protection? Means I gotta edit this video again. So just a mental note. But it's good. It's good to have an air compressor. So we're gonna turn it on. All right, now that's off, so now that's on. Okay. And here we go. All right. So, and now we'll just check to see where the hole is. Just with my cheek. I gotta turn that off because else I just won't be able to hear it. And I gotta get my earplugs off too because all right, get the ear protection off. Oh, there we go. You probably heard it first. Okay, right there. Super pinprick. Hell yeah, do you want to fix that like just ASAP? Just like right now. Like, can I fix that in 2 seconds? Hell yeah. Check this out. I bet you I could do it under a minute. Like, seriously, leave the air in there. Leave the air in there. So here's your stuff. Oh my God. Where's your rubber cement? There's your rubber cement. So all you're gonna do is just, look at this. This. When you're manic, you can do like 5,000 things at once. Now, I'm not super manic right now. Last week, I was kind of going from definitely not mania. And screw the multiple coats. So you got one coat there. That's going to dry pretty fast. And we do got to cut this. So yeah, just leave that there. Grab your scissors. Go circular though. I guess it's pretty small. We don't even need to get too fancy. Just nice and sleek. But this is just all messed up. But get this, you want to clean this, you know what I mean, and don't have any alcohol, you know what I mean? Well, just clean it with this. I'm gonna switch gloves, but hell yeah, that'll clean it. And then you come in with a rag or something, and then look, like there's nothing cleaner than glue, because that glue is just gonna. Well, that was a dumb thing to use, just like a cotton rag. But maybe you want to come in here. I don't know, you know what I mean? But that will clean it. But yeah, get some juice on there. You know, at the end of the day, and it's nice to have all these Lowe's gardening gloves. They cost $1. And, but you want to get this done fast because you don't want to be breathing this stuff. We will put another coat on this one because this one is too, and now you can let the air out. So in under like a minute, well, this will probably take 2 minutes. But, don't want to breathe that stuff. Okay, so there it is. And now you just let this dry. And it's sweet. It told me exactly where the spot is. It's right there. Blow on it. And once this airs out, we'll be ready to go. Okay. So perfect. So yeah, you get that there, and now you're square. Just put it on. Now it's tacky. It's good enough. Hell yeah. And whoop. See, it didn't overlap very well, but that's fine because now you get well, we need a book. We need a book we don't like. You know what I mean? Some spiritual nonsense. See, I need to go to the free store and get books that. Oh, darn it. This doesn't have to be racial. I don't need to make me... This is a Spanish dictionary, so no jokes. You know what I mean? I actually love Spanish. It's one of the languages I just wish I knew more about. But we're going to kind of damage the Spanish dictionary. I wish I was damaging something religious. You know what I mean? Because that's kind of more First Amendment. But anyway... damaging anything else just because, hey, check that out, just one little clamp, hey, we're done. I was going to do a complex clamping system, but tomorrow that thing's good to go. And look at that, manically fix your flat in under like 2 minutes. I swear to God that did not take 3 minutes. I bet you I'm upstairs in 3 minutes and 20 seconds. I'm trying to jack reach your time, you know what I mean? Just being honest. Okay, but now we have no idea why that had a flat. But that's all right. It's like, who cares? Because anyway, you're going to come in here, you know, you're trying to get a huge like metal sliver or a sliver of glass just right on the tips of your fingers, but you're just going to drag your fingers through here. And if you feel something sharp as, you know what I mean? Well, great, pick it out. But that's kind of joking because you can always just come in here and look. But I didn't feel anything, and I'm going to trust that I didn't feel anything. But the other way to do it is, yeah, look on the outside. But yeah, I'm going to look on the inside. I'm just going to look in thirds. Okay, so that was about a third. I'm going to look in quarters. So look one more. And hey, there was nothing. But now we're going to check the rim strip. Just make sure no spokes are popping through. You know, rim strips get all to hell and they just get kind of all over the place. But that looks pretty good. And at the end of the day, I'm not going to go too crazy. I'm going to leave the rim strip right where it is. Now, if I saw one little piece of rim sticking out, maybe I could just take some electrical tape, kind of thicken it up, and just put it right across. Or whatever. I don't know. Okay, but this is great. And we got a new tire anyway. And that old one, Now I feel like the cap was downstairs. I think we took the cap off. So I'm gonna blow this up and then run downstairs, not to waste any more of your time, and we'll see what we misplaced. Man, this video could help me if I watch it. Be like, hey, you put that down in a dumb location, like right there, and you knew you were gonna forget it. But this was our little adapter. But we're gonna blow this up with our mouth. Hell no, that's way too much work. All right, we're gonna put the adapter on. And the air compressor's off. That's the perfect way. It's not gonna make any more noise, but we can still fill it up. And I kind of filled that up too much. So we gotta take that off. Is there anything else we could do? I mean, if we thought we had a broken spoke, we could take this off and, you know, you could get to the broken spoke. But lever on left, tread going forward. And the only other thing is, hey, that's a logo. A white logo up there. Two ways to do it. Put your logo right where the stem sticks out, your air stem. And then that's a pretty sweet way to do it, because then you can find your air stem easy as. Now, if you're all about pressure, no one is. Everyone's running less pressure than maximum, so you really don't even need to look at the pressure setting of a tire unless you're like looking at a road bike. Then you might, on a road bike, might put where it says like, hey, max pressure. That might be right there. Well, maybe you want to put that up near your stem, just so, you know what I mean? If you're looking for it, you can find it. So that logo is just right on. And man, this tire is like all inside out. That's weird. It doesn't want to go right side in. Okay, stick that through. And here was the deal that kind of holds it in place. But we don't want to do that too tight, because we just want to get it in loosey-goosey. Just go all the way around. Just screw it. Just who cares? At the end of the day, a lot of things in the bike world are just you're going to do it 5 times anyway before you get it in place. So just see what works fast. And if it works, hell yeah. All right, so that got in. And this is a super loose tire, which probably means they're like, I think they're Velociraptors, you know what I mean, from about 20 years ago. No, they're Ritchie tires, Ritchie Max. Yeah, they always make. Oh, that thing's totally crooked in there. Hopefully, it's not going to get totally damaged, totally screw us over. Okay, so get that puppet on, and all right, light it up. But you don't want to go too much, because you might want to seat the tire. So if you're doing this professionally, just get about 10 pounds in there. Yeah, like hardly anything. See how I can just now manipulate the tire? And you can even spin it, look at the side to see if it's all bumping up and down. Because, you know, see how that's like a line? That might be exactly, and you could seat the bead. I mean, that's literally, who cares? You're like, why the hell? You know what I mean? So in the real world, you just fill it up, and then if your bead ain't sitting down, then you can like, all right, got enough pressure. Probably too much pressure. Okay, and our stem's perfect. We're gonna tighten that puppet down. And we're gonna leave this thing on here, because guaranteed. Okay, the air's coming out of that thing. I was like, guaranteed this tube's got a flat, but I have a ton of extra tubes, and I thought this one was in the good pile. All right, lever on left, except when you're looking at this way, then the lever's on the right, and we lost our little thing, but we could care less. You know what I mean? So, yeah, that thing's totally worthless. You know, at the end of the day, yeah, who cares about that little spring-loadedness? You know what I mean? It'll save you weight. If you're racing, get rid of that spring-loadedness. I mean, that's a gram. That's not even a gram, but that's all right. It might be a gram. Okay, so you got it in there. And, oh, shoot. Oh, yeah, there's so much friction on these brakes. Just god-awful. Okay, so we're gonna get that back in there. And no, we're gonna leave it out, because we're gonna take off these bar ends. And we're gonna take off these handlebars. You're just gonna take off everything. Let's take off the nubbins first. Just don't gouge your eyeballs out. My God. It's just super dangerous to get these out of there. I mean, they protect you from just totally taking a core sample of your head. But man, I bet you a bike mechanic has literally put a screwdriver through their, in between here and there and just pierced it with a friggin' screwdriver, because these are just madness to get off. And this one is madness. This is the perfect example of, like, I'm gonna kill myself. So I just want downward pressure until I can actually get some proper leverage. Holy hell, so dumb. But I guess it's the world we live in. Whew, a little cocaine, that's where you put your cocaine. Close your eyes, but open your nose. Okay, so I swear, like, being manic is probably like meth, and then in a mania it's like schizophrenia, so it's like LSD. Yeah, it'd be so interesting to talk to people that are just ruining their lives on drugs, because I'm not trying to ruin my life, but mental illness, holy, it tries for you. It definitely tries as hard as possible just to make your life absolutely a nut show. You know what I mean? Planters, peanuts every day. Okay, whoa, look at those grips. Those can just go right in the garbage. Unless I want to use them for something, you know what I mean? Then they come in here. This is like, if I die, just throw this box away. It's seconds. It's total garbage. But if I'm alive, hell yeah, I'm going to use it. I'm gonna do a little science project. And I even thought of one. I could, I'm doing shear and torsion. And, you draw lines on here and then turn it. That's not a very good idea. Okay. But, okay, so now we're going to get these up. These are, oh shoot, are these all one combo? Hopefully not. I don't think they are. Oh, damn. Oh, the whole thing is a combo. And this one don't work. It's LX. So it should work. So maybe we're just going to maybe use some WD-40. Because that's why, unless something's broken, shifters ain't broken. The pawls are all just gummed up to hell. And WD-40 is the savior. Or whatever other degreaser you got in a spray bottle. Okay, so this is the rear one. We're just going for it. We're going to use our... Now, damn, why can't I find them? So they're wire cutters. So I've got wire cutters, and they're big as hell. And there they are. Okay, a lot of tension, but who cares? We're just gonna cut this puppy right there. Okay, perfect. Now we can just take it out. But we can put it back in to see if that was a man, look at that. Just hell. Man, no wonder this wasn't working. But yeah, see, that's too short. See, when we go to do it, we'll go longer. But I can just take this crap off. I've never left it in with any more benefit. But that one I might leave in, because that's pretty good. Or I might keep it. But no, I'm not. Screw that, because I can't get it out. Okay, there you go. My God, look at that. This thing is just a rust bucket. And so there you go. Okay, got it. And then we'll do the brake later. But okay, let's see if it actually clicks now. No, hell no, it don't click. But we got to get rid of this brake. This is god awful. Okay, but what we got here? Yeah, these brakes require a special cable. So can I can replace it, but damn it, I don't want to replace it yet, but I'm going to just totally take it apart to where I can actually access everything, and in a pinch I can put it all back together if I want. It'll be a total nightmare. I definitely do not want to use this brake again, ever. I want to throw all brakes like this apart. I'm not about burning books, but I would burn this brake. You know, whoever invented it, thank you for getting us to the next level. But the person who invented the V-brake is just like, I'll use V-brakes. You know what I mean? You don't need disc. In 100 years from now, you don't need a disc brake. You need a V-brake. That invention is amazing. and they only cost 20 bucks right now. But the Tektro disc brakes also only cost 20 bucks. So, you know, you do the math, but it requires a rotor too, so it'll cost you twice that. Okay, so again, we're gonna get, so this is all how we want it. We're gonna get that thing out of there. Yeah, let's get that thing out of there. And clickety click. Yeah, we're just gonna douse this whole thing in WD-40. We got to get our respirator on. All right, make sure we're still filming. Holy Toledo. Okay, yep, still filming. Got 61% battery life. Got plenty of hours left. Okay. All right, let's do this. Respirator on. Okay, there's a hole. We're just gonna fill that puppy. But you really got to get it everywhere. I mean, just load this beast up. Just literally, you got to just seep it in every little crack, you know, and then just really work it in. Okay, that one goes that way, that one goes that way. There you go. Yeah, hell yeah, we're getting some clicks. Perfect. Okay, keep going. Click that crap out. All right, perfect. You know, that's cool because this is LX. This is quality component. It's just it has a lifetime of grease in it. Okay, yeah, perfect. I'm just gonna get all the way in there too. Now I could take this bolt out, but hell no, you do not want to take these apart. Screw that. You just want to get hella solvent in there. Where's that little hole? There you go. That's probably your best hole right there. Now if this isn't the best, I'm fine with doing this manually, you know what I mean? This one looks like it's got to go manually. Hey, it works. Hell yeah. Okay, that's sweet. And we're gonna dry it off. And again, same thing. We're gonna get new gloves on. But this one I actually will spray out. Holy Toledo. So this is what you do. You come in here. I'm gonna get new gloves. So these ones are really doused. So I'm actually just gonna put these on because these ones are probably dried out now. Because it's just kind of like gasoline, you know what I mean? Aerosol's dry. So we're gonna come in here. Close your eyes, dude. Close your eyes. And we're just gonna spray this one. All right, grab some new gloves. Okay, sweet. So that worked out excellent. And I'm probably not breathing any of that stuff. Hell yeah, we're gonna get 2 out here because we lose these galore. All right, so we're gonna take this. We might even get some of that alcohol just to get off the rest of the residue. Let's see if this is still wet. It's probably not, but you know, it kind of is, but we'll just come in here like this. Just spray some alcohol on it. But yeah, we got it to work. And even, yeah, I have like I don't mind breathing a little bit of isopropyl alcohol, but I don't want to breathe WD-40. Okay, so perfect. So this, that's good to go. We're gonna get this side off, and oh, excellent. So yeah, we can just take that side off, and let's see. Gotta loosen it just a little bit more. Man, I'm going good now. You know what I mean? But the second you say you're going good, you got to take it easy, because your brain's telling you you're about to mess something up. Like even this, maybe I'll just screw over this bolt. You know what I mean? Because it requires so much leverage, I might bust my squirrely tool. You know what I mean? This can only take so much. The plastic is just holding this together. It's not just one forged chunk of metal, that's for sure. Okay, got that loosened up. We're gonna take this all the way out. We're gonna get some grease on there when we put it back. That's the right order to do that. We're gonna take that out because what we want is we want to use one of these bars. Holy, look at how short that bar is. That was my brother's bike. This one's at least a little. So my dad's bike's older. My brother's bike's newer, and he just has the shortest. He got used to that short of a bar. Just painful. Okay, so this goes this way. If you went that way, that would be dumb. It would feel awful. So it goes this way. And I don't know if I can squeeze this in here. Oh, hell yeah. But now, I don't think it's, let's see. I don't think it's the right size. And I don't want to mess the bars up. But I don't care. Okay, let's get it in there. Hell yeah. Okay, we got it in there. This bike just got cool. This bike just got cool. And I don't want to spend too much on this bike, you know what I mean? I want to use all the other tools that I have in my wheelhouse, because the bars don't need to be too much higher on this. And this bike just needs the slightest amount of loving. Like not very much at all. Look at me leaving the twirly bob in there. Oh, I knew that was going to happen. Oh, that's tough on the back. Don't want to do that. Okay. So we got to get this at least lined up, you know what I mean, this direction. So what we're going to do is we're going to see if it has any marks. Okay, there's some marks. Going to go the other way. Okay, there's some marks. And now we're just going to eyeball it up. Now we're going to, oh, shoot. Woo. Okay, perfect. So now I can hop on the seat. And the stem's still way the hell out there. Man, do I have a shorter stem? I don't think I do. I think the stem I took off was just hella long. Yeah, I'm getting down to like, this is all I got in bike parts, because I've been using them all for other things. Now maybe there's a stem in here and I just totally forgot, but I don't think so. I think I would have saw that. So the stem, you know, where is that old stem? But I thought that old stem was just even longer than this one currently on there. So I'm not gonna spend too much extra effort. But yeah, how's this feel? I mean, it feels decent. Yeah, like I said, we don't need it, but we want it kind of a little bit lower. There you go. How about even lower? Nope, a little bit higher. Shoot, get it. It's too hard. Okay, there you go. All right, I'm gonna support myself. All right, you know what I mean? It's not the widest bars and it's not the tallest bars in the world, but it makes this bike feel just a little bit better. And everything's just a little crooked too. So let's get that fixed. Oh, what a weird stem. So that actually holds the stem in that way. So what we want to do is just like turn it, okay, and just eyeball it. You know what I mean? It can't have been worse than it was, and then hop on and, you know what I mean? Is it square? Okay, that feels pretty good. Okay, cool. Okay, yeah, I almost over tightened that. Damn it! I thought that was plenty tight, but it's not. So yeah, maybe one more time. A little bit lower, a little bit higher. That was interesting because it's higher feels better, but it puts pressure on just different spots that. All right, it's kind of in between. I'm gonna call that final answer. Just a touch lower than I thought. So I can always keep that in mind and raise it up. So just bottom it out. And then just impact it just a little bit. Okay. Hold that tension. All right, but now what do we do? Because we don't have any grips. We've got that grip. Got some really awful grips there. Shoot. I mean, can you make your own grips? Probably not. Probably not. Man, we're maxed out on grips there. So we need to go to the bike shop and get a chain and some grips. And, but all we need is, the shifter works now. So that's sweet. So the shifter's good. But we do need the grips. If we get the grips on, so yeah, we need some cheap-ass grips, which the bike shop will have. And if they have a V-brake, great. But we need to go to the other bike shop to see if they have a V-brake. Because this bike shop was out of V-brakes. And I think it's the only bike shop in town now. I think there's only 2 bike shops. Yeah, so we got... Oh. Let's salvage... Yeah, screw that. Let's just salvage a V-brake. I mean, this bike, we can't be spending, you know, brand new money on bikes that won't get ridden anyway. You know what I mean? So, let's get a 5. Ooh, this tool is very fancy. It's probably not that expensive. It just can't get damaged. Okay. So we're going to get in here, loosen that up. We're totally just going to throw these away. Oh, don't ruin my tool while I'm doing it, though. While I'm throwing you away. Yes, thank you, and, you know what I mean? Holy Toledo. Like, I don't want to save any of this, but I kind of do. Like, I have metal parts where I just save them just because it's fun. And then it helps me understand, like, what's a 10, what's an 11. I think this is a 10. Perfect. Yes, it's a 10. The derailleurs are 9s. These are 10s. So we're going to loosen the hell out of that. Have all this stuff fall to the floor. Okay, yeah, we're going to save the metal. Hey, is that metal too? Damn. Yeah, we're going to save all the metal, throw away the rubber. And, yeah, we're going to save that metal too. Because that's all metal. It's pretty wild. It is pretty wild. You know, just if I have a welding project, it's kind of fun to keep this stuff. At a certain point in life, I might, oh, shoot, I'm going the wrong direction. So, no, lefty-loosey. But I think I'm just ruining a pretty decent 10mm Husky Harbor. I mean, this was a Home Depot. But yeah, I think I just garbled that crap up. I feel like I'm not doing it. I feel like it wasn't even a 10, but no, it's coming. Alright, just garbage on the ground. Rubber in there, metal out there. Yeah, it's kind of fun to recycle these parts just because they look cool. Woo! A lot of friction on those. So that means we need to go get some V-brakes, which are probably in my garage. My garage is the best place to find V-brakes. So we are just gonna go there magically, and I'll check you on the flip side. All right, we're back at it. So here we go. So found some brake pads, and I found these V-brakes. So this will be great. You know what I mean? So we're just gonna, well, let's see. This hardware might be just good to go because it's the same hardware that fit on there. Man, I wish V-brake hardware just wasn't so absolutely insane. There's like 6 little pieces. Okay, and let's get this off of there. Whoo-wee. Okay, perfect. So I took this off an old bike. I was welding. Okay, so this one goes here. Now, do I want to get the brake in first? I don't know. We'll just do this. And which ones do we want? Sorry, I'm doing this kind of ad. I just got to go for it though. We're gonna use these. So these might be our backups, but hell yeah. And we're gonna do a different method. We're just gonna come down here on a flat surface, and this method might work pretty good. Just make sure. Yeah, if you already got the brake out, and I don't mind taking like the hella life off these. I just want to make sure I get down to something that has some friction. See if I'm doing a good job. Yeah, I think I'm good. I think that was just excellent. Okay, and these have some hardware, but we're just gonna take this hardware off, and we're gonna use that hardware on those. I don't know why. Why won't you just use this hardware? I don't know. I bet you this is just a huge mistake, but we're gonna take this hardware, take it off of here, put it onto there. Hey, nice. And now I don't know which one goes where, but this goes up like that, and we probably have a rotation direction. If it rotates this way, I don't know. What do you think? Do you think when you push down on it, you want? I think you want the big end. I think you want the big end back. So when it pushes down, it catches the big end, and then like, so when you got it towed, I have no idea. What the hell would be the difference? If you'd have it this way, then it's not gonna have much braking power over there worth a darn. You know, all your braking power, and your toe in is gonna be over here, but that's just gonna flare out. So I think that's gonna suck. I think you want it over here, and then your toe in is just nice and powerful. And if it does take the brake all the way flat, then it pulls this part in. So I'm gonna do that. So this part's gonna go right over there, and we'll get the other one going. Which the other one is right here. So we're going to take all that crap off there. And we need to take our other brake apart. Maybe get this out of here first. Hoo-wee. Man, it's just madness having all these little parts. It's too many parts. Okay, so these 3, it's like 2 racks of 3. It's like 6 parts just for us. Nuts. Why don't you just make one part? I don't know. I guess they got to move, and they got to be, you know what I mean? Okay, so we're going to take this off here now. Okay, those are junk, but we'll keep them. I mean, if I went through all the trouble of cutting them off a bike to use for a project, might as well keep them for eternity. And hey, this looks pretty good. So we're gonna get this in there. Whoops. Okay, get that centered. There you go. So yeah, you really got to get that in there. Man, I feel like that's not going though. Why isn't that going in its hole? Did it go in its hole? I feel like it didn't. Why isn't it going into its hole? Does this one go in its hole? This one looks like it'll go into its hole. Hell yeah, look at that. Went right into its hole. So maybe that's just getting in the way from that old brake. So maybe that's just a piece from the old brake. Hell yeah, it was. That's crazy. I'm glad I saw that. That would have been just devastating. Throw that away. Maybe it's like a crucial piece. Don't look like it though. All right, so got that in there. Just finger tight. Let's get this finger tight so it doesn't pop out of that hole. And how we doing? Oh, this is a great time to check. Yeah. This makes sense. Because if you're... No, it don't. It depends. I don't know what's... Okay, if they're way out here and you're putting tension on them, is that going to give you more braking power? Like I got to figure out what... No, it does the spring. Like right now, this spring is hitting right there, and that's your spring tension. Now, if you want more spring tension, you take this out. Shoot. You take that out, put it in there. Look at all that spring tension. That is crazy. You'll be pulling all day. So, but if you want the lowest amount of spring tension, you just want hella braking power. You know what I mean? Like zero. Look, there's no spring tension on there. You know, if you just want your brake to be loosey-goosey, but then this, you know, no spring tension, put it on that one. But this gives you the perfect amount of, see where the spring tension is right there? But if you get on that loosey-goosey one, you know, hell, there's no spring tension at all. It'll go right to the wheel before it gets spring tension. So that if you just don't want any, put it on that one. But that's all that does is just set the spring tension, those 3 little holes. But good to know. All right, now I feel like I'm just losing my mind. But yes, so toe in on the harder part. And in the end, these brakes probably won't. I need to get new brake pads anyway. Okay, this is I hate this part. Okay, get him in there. Put your finger on it. Ooh. Hey, we did pretty good. Well, we're not done yet. It's gonna explode. I feel like, it's like the hardest to catch. Why do they make it so hard to catch? Oh, I bet you this one don't work on there. No, it did. Okay. Okay, here we go. Here we go. So we got that one. Gonna come over here, tow it in. I feel like it's just gonna explode all those pieces everywhere. Okay, get our stack of 3. Ooh, but before we get our stack of 3, you need to find your cap. Oh, that's gonna fall. Well, it's either one of these 3. I guess it don't matter. They're all the same. Man, I'm hardly holding on to these. I hate this part. I feel like they're just gonna blow up everywhere. See, look at that. Oh, I almost messed up. You need 5 hands. 5 hands to be a bike mechanic. Or just a sense of humor. You know what I mean? That's all you need. At the end of the day, shoot, that other bike's in the way. It's all right, but I need to get it somewhere else. This bike is not gonna be in my wheelhouse. I think we're done with this. This is gonna go to the thrift store. Someone else can use it. I don't think there's a component that I'd want on it. I think everything's just met its day. Yeah, there's just nothing. There's nothing. Oh, it's got LX. Yeah, LX shifter. Again, those LX shifters don't work. So there you go. You need WD-40 and they'll probably work. So I could do that. I could restore those shifters. That would be pretty sweet. Okay, that's garbage. That's garbage. Just got a lot going on here. Okay, let's get them just flat at least. You know what I mean? And what I'm doing is I'm just feeling down here on the rim. You know, might as well get it right to the bottom of the rim and then just go up accordingly. I've never done that before, but it just makes the most sense. Like it's probably absolutely perfect now. Look at that. Just absolutely gosh darn perfect. I mean, we can go 95% on the tightening. We can be done. So I'm gonna do the same thing. Get rid of this spring out of there. But then check to see where did you even have it? Okay, it's like halfway in between there, because That'll make a huge difference. If it's identical, you'll just get twice the holding power. So we're gonna come in kind of that halfway mark, same thing, get our fingers underneath there, and then just slide it up just a little bit. Now that's not at the halfway point. Okay, we're gonna come in here, put some pressure on it. So that one's different. That one's different. That's interesting. And now we're just gonna come in and, does it even break? You know? Hell yeah. And so we're gonna come up with this one. So we're gonna come up. Hey, it's my tool. I can drop it. I can drop it. Not getting fired. Okay, here we go. And 95% tension on that one. And this one's just good to go. And now, do they come in perfectly? Yes, they come in perfectly. No squeal, no squeal. And is it hitting? Is it hitting? Hell yeah, it's hitting right there. So we need to adjust that, make sure it's not hitting. So see how it's kind of hitting? Yeah, so we got to come down just a little bit. Is it hitting? Oh, that's a better way to do it though. You know what I mean? Just get in here and start spinning the wheel so you can actually see kind of what its average is. I feel like I'm doing math, like a math problem here. Ooh, look at that, because it's already bit into the tire right there. So this tire has seen its better day. We can always do that in another video, switch tires. That'll take, you know, literally 5-10 minutes. Okay, so we're done with these. Man, look at all this garbage. I'm just gonna open that up. This needs to get thrown away. Little pieces need to go in there, all these little pieces. So you got garbage, keep these out. Okay, sweet deal though. But now we haven't even tightened these up. So let's tighten these up. Bet you we can just do this hella fast. You know what I mean? Go till they bottom and then just a little bit, you know. Well, I've never had brakes come off, you know what I mean? Don't reef them on there because they'll probably just make, they're supposed to not have any extra friction. But there you go, there you go. So that's good. This little piece goes up and over. And, okay, perfect. Okay, just more little pieces. More little pieces to another puzzle at another date. Hey, look at that. That's pretty interesting. Oh, that's a fancy. Oh, that's to a disc brake. Yeah, we shouldn't have thrown that there, but okay. We'll know we have it. All right, so we got our pedals on that hardly spin. Like every time you go around, you're gonna have to do that much tension. That's crazy. I almost need to get a little WD-40 on those. Should we do that? Should we do another WD-40? The next time we do a WD-40, I'll take these pedals off so I do them, because I don't want to do any more WD-40 right now. We got to get this going, and we got this on. Where does this go? We're gonna take our front derailleur off. Hopefully that's not the one we worked on. So this cable can just come out. We're not going to use the front derailleur. We're going to be done with the front derailleur. Okay, well, enough talking. Hell yeah. And, but we almost need to take the chain off. Shoot, so before we even should have done that, see, all you need to do is go up here in this high one. Holy tell you, I'm going to just eat my hand off. Okay, so look, there's so much. Look at this. We can really tighten this chain. Okay, because this is the highest setting. Now we're gonna go to the lowest. Oops. Get there. What the hell? So we want to be right there. Want to be right there. Okay, because if we're over here, you know what I mean? There's just, well, no, we're pretty good. I mean, it's okay to have a long chain. I don't think there's anything wrong with having too long of a chain, except right here. This is the smallest and the smallest. This is where you run into problems. is right there and right there. So that's fine though. See, there's still plenty. It's just a nice loosey-goosey chain. And that's fine because you don't have very many gears. And this ain't very big. So perfect. I'm satisfied. Now, would I get rid of this ring though? You know, I always can if I want to. Does it hold anything else on? Yeah, it holds the other ring on, so we can't get rid of this. We could give it a chop, a quick chop, but I don't want to do that. That would be a little bit crazy. You come in with a Dremel and just chisel it out just real fast. But it's not, you know, if you get rid of this chain, then you don't have to put on, you don't have to roll up your pant leg. But when you get your chain on, you might get your pant leg dirty from... that's too much information. But I'm gonna leave it on here. But I could always file it down. But I don't like that. I would just chisel it off. I would just come in here and just take my angle grinder and just go for it. Just cut it all out. Get sparks everywhere. Get sparks in the bearings. I don't know. But that is something that that's something I would do. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, I'd do that. Okay, so we're gonna keep this chain the same length. Wow, this chain has seemed better to see. This is a chain that don't even work. Okay, back at it. So get rid of the front derailleur, but we would have to take the chain off. So now let's see if we can. Is there a quick link on this chain? No, but let's just get the chain off. This movie is all about going a little bit faster. You know, I mean, we can't be spending 5 hours on this bike, but we're doing quite a bit. All right, I looked at it. I knew I wasn't gonna mess up this. The last time I was off at a weird angle. I could have ruined this tool. All right, this chain's out of here. Perfect. But we got to put it in a special place so we don't forget about it. So we're just gonna put it right down there. I'll probably forget it. Oh, we do not want to damage this tool. This is my favorite tool. I got it at a pawn shop for like 150 bucks. I'm gonna say it was 150. It was 165. Okay, that spins. Oh, this is a great time to check the bottom bracket. And man, I didn't do like the safety check on the other bikes. So this tool is my favorite. It's like an 8 millimeter. I mean, that's almost 3/8 of an inch. Yeah, because we can tighten that just a little bit. You know what I mean? We can probably tighten this one just a little bit. Now, I don't want to just reef these on here. I think that's dumb, but you don't want them falling off and you don't want them loosening up. But yeah, don't reef them on there. It just makes it hell to get off. But at least, yes, I could tighten them a little bit, and that's gonna, yeah, now they're not gonna fall off. These things are the most likely just to wobble themselves off, and then, you know, wow, look at that. That's a good bottom bracket. So we just need to fix these pedals or find some new ones at a later date. But this is pretty good. Okay, that's tight. Okay, now we can get rid of that front derailleur. Yeah, this is an LX front derailleur. I'm gonna have front derailleurs for days because I do not use them. It's the simplest thing you can do to any bike to make it way cooler. Just get rid of the front derailleur. All right, front derailleur off, but make sure you save all the parts. Man, these LX, man, just the quality of the finish. I mean, they'll just last forever, but they do get gummed up. Like this thing is tight as hell, like all the shifter. But yeah, that's sweet. That's an LX front derailleur. I mean, that thing will last forever if you want it. If you want to use it, you know, you got it. Okay, so this is done. Done. And yeah, we have to get that out of there. So perfect. It came right out. And just in case you don't want to ruin it, perfect. There you go. Because you might have had a big old knot in it, and it's just gonna grind a big old scar. Okay, so now we just have the front brake, and we got to lengthen this. So now we're just ready. I think we're ready for this one to go on. And at least we know the length of a grip. The length of a grip is just right there. So shoot, let's tighten this and just be done with it. But yeah, we need some grips, but we can always get that at a later date. We don't know if we want to Yamazon them or what. But we can take this off now. Okay, perfect. And you really got to cut this cable. So you're going to come in here. Now you're going to go this way off the noodle because you don't want to damage that noodle. And that felt real good. And now we're going to come. The first thing you want to do is come back here, get your noodle, put it right in place. Then you don't lose the noodle, you don't lose the boot. Okay, so now you're going to, this is all not, oh shoot. Why did I not tighten that? So yeah, we'll do two things. We'll get this to the ground. Oh, I knew that was going to happen. That's one thing with my back. I can't reach down to the ground. There's no chain on here. So we're going to go right there. And, okay, perfect. So that's a good place. Tighten the hell out of it. And the grip is, I want low. Lower is better. Just a little bit higher. Just a little bit lower. A little bit lower. Okay, perfect. That's exactly where I want it. I think for me, I can always do it different later. But now I really got to reef this thing down. Okay, that's not moving. But yeah, your bike lightens up. You get rid of all those derailleurs and cables. All that stuff adds up. Okay, so what we're going to come in here, loosen these so you get the line matching. And then just bring the line down and pop that puppy out. Whoo! This, oh, it goes right there. Okay, perfect. And we're gonna use one of these that already has a brake in it. You know what I mean? I think it was a combo from a. No, look at that. That don't look good. That's a used one that we thought we'd keep. I don't like that. But over here was two front brakes, and I got to use these at some point. So today's the day. But yeah, I hate the manufacturing of these. How they just like made them super tight. They just put 12 kinks in it. It's like a Celtic, cross. Like, why the hell would you, put that together just like that? It's awful. Oh, geez, I can't do it. Like, this is so garbage. Like, why the hell would you do that? These just need to be thrown away. I'm not going to throw them away, but it's so dumb. Like, I got them part of a kit. Like, one's a rear, one's a front, but they're just already trash. And I guess at least you get to see the frustration. You know what I mean? That's the only good thing about uncoiling these and then recoiling them. I'll keep them for the rest of my life, but, I don't know. I just have to do like a dumb project with them. I mean, they're just so worthless. So what are we going to get? So we got our brake housing. Oh, I got tons of quality brake housing. And how many more brakes do we have? Ooh, we only have one. Do we have another? Yes, but this one's not long enough. This one goes from here to there. So this one will just not be long enough. Look at that. It just won't be long enough. Because we had to trim it off another bike. So, we are running out of cables. So now maybe we need to go to Yamazon. Do I have any more brake cables in here? Yeah, we might need like another 10-pack of brake cables. And I would just go to Yamazon. I wouldn't, but I'm gonna take these out of here. Yeah, this is just garbage. Well, I don't know. Let's see, from there to there. Yeah, we could use that one. So we're gonna salvage this. This is the one from, like, all the housing's toast. But that's all right. We can use the... Whoa, my line got unlined. Okay, so now the line... now tighten it all the way down. Okay. And now we're going to get some housing out. Now for the housing, I don't mind wasting just a little bit, but we're going to come in here, great, and I would say to there. So maybe I'm wasting, well, I'm going to try not to waste, but I don't want to undershoot. That would be terrible. Then that really would be a waste. I would have to save it for like a short bike setup, which I'm not doing short bike setups. I'm making high handlebars on, like, literally close your eyes when you cut these. Holy Toledo. Okay, and get your dental. Yeah, never do housing like this. Too tight. You want it nice, big. Like, that's the biggest loop you'd ever want for housing. And you don't want to go back and forth. Don't make a Celtic cross with your housing. That's the dumbest thing you could ever do. I mean, unless you just love friction. Holy, which Americans, we love friction. Just everything. It's just like, yeah. Okay, I don't know where my dental tool is. Which is a real bummer, because that's like one of my favorite tools. Now, sometimes I guess it just gets like way down in here in a crack. But today, I don't think it is. I think we legitimately don't know where our dental tool is. And that's too bad. Now, can I use anything else to open this up? You know what I mean? No, I really can't. But yeah, the end of this. So yeah, you take the end of this and you can probably, yeah, there you go. So that was worthwhile. Perfect. In a pinch, yeah, you always have to find different solutions to solve your problems. Because yeah, that's probably the best thing to actually use. Just a soldered end of a cable. Now I want to kind of learn how to solder ends of cables. I think that's a real fascinating thing to do. Okay, where's my other box? It should be out here. Blue's Clues, I have no idea where my other one of these is. I guess it's underneath there. Oh, and there's the tool. All right, a lot of things going on. But we're going to do this. And this is going to go in there. On the front brake, or brakes, we only need one. So you come up here. Well, maybe you need two. You never know. So you come up there like that. Okay, enough friction holding that housing on. And, oh, these are just garbage. You know, these little ferrules that are just hardly any metal. And will that stick in there? Yes, it will. So we're going to put another ferrule on. Oh, but just a second. We need to figure out exactly where you want this. So where do you want it? Do you want just a nice loopy cable? Or do you want kind of nice and tight? So it's going to be in like that. So yeah, do you want it just like that? And then it's going to come out like that. I like it. And we can always cut it later. You're doing your customer a favor, or the next bike mechanic a favor, if you do make like a little bit longer cables and housing, because that gives you the opportunity to cut off a couple inches of housing. You know, so this is especially if you're getting to bike mechanicing, it's a crazy thing, because everything you do for a reason. You know what I mean? So that's why it's just hard to teach, because your mind will explode. Because at the end of the day, you just need to do. You just need to start doing it, and start doing it faster. Okay, we got that on there, and we're going to grab... I think I dropped one of these ferrules. But see how that just gets all buggered up? We're going to salvage this one, because it's just going to go right on the outside. Okay, and it's going to go right into there. And then new cables, like no grease. No WD-40. You can always drop a piece of WD-40 in on that first tune, and your customer's going to be like, oh my God, my bike just feels amazing. You know what I mean? WD-40 is cheap man's like graphite. Okay, so you're going to come in here. We're just going to get a little bit of finger pressure on that. Oh, perfect. And look at that. So we're going to put this back in, and we're going to... So get it to right there, and then hold it right there just with a little finger pressure. Pull this out to about, oh shoot. I think that's good. There's a million ways to do it, but just don't tighten this too much, because now you're gonna pull this out, and yes, that's too much. So we're going to get it a little bit tighter, tighten it down a little bit more. I mean, you have to tighten it just a little bit, because when you pull this out, you don't want it pulling through. But it's already crimping it, you know what I mean? So you should be able to pull the cable out. And yeah. So that might be still a little bit too much. So now we're going to come in here. Yeah. So you really need to tighten it a little bit more. You know, at least get it to where, yeah, get it to about right there. And that's perfect. And now you can probably pull your cable out, sure. And now you can really give it a tighten. Well, maybe that's too much, though. Nope, because you can probably still take this out. Yeah, that's just a little bit too much. So, I mean, this is the other thing. If you're doing your bike mechanics a favor, you know, at least get it to where, okay, now I'm just going to tighten the hell out of it. Because on this thing, you can always tighten it more, but you can't take this nasty chunk and go that way with it. You can't loosen it. You can't loosen it. So yeah, now you don't want to ruin that thing, but we're going to go about 95% tight. Okay, see how loose that is now? And now we're going to tighten it up. Now, if we're going more than 1/8 of an inch, maybe you messed up. So maybe we did mess up. You know what I mean? We'll put our friction on this. Yeah, let's go back the other way. I apologize. Because now look how much tension. So we need to get rid of that 1/8 of an inch. So yeah, maybe I shouldn't have gone 95% tight on this, but it's all right. We're only going to do this once. So I'm actually going to hold it in place, and I'm going to see where the hell I crimped it. And now we're going to go that 1/8 of an inch. And I think I went a little bit more than an 1/8 of an inch. But yeah, now we're good. And now tighten it to 95%. Which that's probably over tight. Probably don't need to get that crazy with it. Because yeah, look, the braking is right there. You know what I mean? So yeah. And if it's all the way loose, can I still get the cable out? No, I can't get the cable out there. Can I get this cable out? No, I can't get the cable out there. So yeah, it's just the nature of the beast. Yeah, so I kind of did mess this up. I gotta hit the halfway point. But yes, in the bike mechanic world, it sucks when you have to do things like 5 different times. But okay. And now I'm gonna go 90. I feel like I'm just gonna ruin that thing. And I'm just gonna call it. We're done. And on this one, I'm just gonna do a small little nub. I mean, what the hell? Or do you want a big nub just out to there? I don't know, just something in between. How about right there? I don't know, you know what I mean? At the end of the day, how I do the nubs, they don't fall off. I got a real good way to do these. So you get these, oh, well, I lost my needle nose pliers yesterday, so maybe but yeah, take some needle nose. Get this on here. I mean, there's no benefit in having this thing long. Too short, though, you might, like, prick yourself with it, especially if this thing falls off. But that's what I do. I go right there and right there. But not on the very end. Not on the very end. And then I come in here. This kind of seals the deal. But perfect. That thing is just glued to it. It's one. Man, I feel like that crap's just going to blow up. Lot going on. Okay, so now I can get my wheel out just fine, and we will do this just a little bit. You know what I mean? And it's all right. Like, look how far you could take it. I mean, at the end of the day, you could take it right there. I mean, So, yeah, you have a lot of adjustment. Perfect. All right, is it hitting the wheel? That one's a little bit high though. I hate adjusting these like 100 times, but we're gonna see if they're in the same location. Yes, they are, and we're gonna go here, and we're gonna get rid of the spring tension on both sides. It makes it life so much. You get rid of the spring tension on both sides. Now it's just loose in there. And man, these rims, I love when they make rims that are tall, especially from a strength perspective. Tall rims are super strong. And it makes your V-brakes just got ton to bite into. So you're not going to be low or high on them. All right, I just tightened them 80%. So we're going to take a look. Hey, we're even towed in on that side. And we're not too low because that rim is just hella high. Okay, so I'm going to go tighten these 90%. Okay, perfect. And the brake's good. Maybe just tighten it up just a little bit. Now I can see if the wheel's out of true. And we can even, yeah, we can even tune this wheel up just a little bit. So might as well. I mean, that's something that I haven't done. I gotta check to see if I'm still recording. All right, we only got 32% battery, so we're gonna tune that wheel and catch you on the flip. All right, welcome back. All right, I totally forgot what the hell we were even doing, but I mean, we got this brake going, and I think we were satisfied. Oh yeah, we were gonna true a wheel. I'm glad I went back to what the hell we were doing. And so you just come in here and you're just seeing what spoke wrench fits. You know what I mean? Does that one fit? No. I should have just grabbed them all. Now there's only 3 colors of spoke wrenches, and I guess I only have 2 of the colors in there. One of the spoke. No, I only got the 2 colors because these are the fancy spoke wrenches. I just tried that one. So there you go. The red works, but we're gonna come in here because hell, I don't see. This just says oh, it's a 2. So we're gonna see if 1 actually works. Actually, 1's better. 1 was the one they didn't give me. They gave me a 0 and a 2. They said most things are. Oh, that's because this is 0. Like at the end of the day, if you want this to be nice and tight, this is 0. No, this 0 don't fit, but this 0 fits nicely. Yeah, it's nice to have a bunch of different tools. But we're going to come in with the 2. No, that's just going to strip it out. So we're going to come in with the 1. So yeah, so okay, but this is the tool to get. Don't get this one. Just get this chunk. You know what I mean? And what the hell are we doing anyway? Oh, yeah. Check this out. This is probably like my favorite little tip. So what we're gonna do is, I've done this many different ways before. But we're gonna get some of this tape, and we're gonna get some of this hard paper. But yeah, we're just gonna take some of this and, perfect. And now we're gonna get our scissors. And we're gonna take this outside because we might need more. We'll see if this even works. But at the end of the day, you just need something to, so we're gonna do a little bit of an angle right here. Just make little triangles. Okay, so we got a little triangle that we can stick. And now we're just gonna stick this triangle right there. Well, it don't stick. Okay, that didn't work at all. Screw that idea. Oh, man. Okay. Shoot, I forget. Now we'll just, I don't know why I did that, but basically you just want something more visual than that. So, but you're gonna come in here and see if there's any spokes that are too loose. Now, these spokes are kind of loose, so, This is just right after there. No, right before there. Yeah, so these spokes need to be a little bit tighter. So we come in here, and you do loosen them. If you're looking, you go lefty-loosey to tighten that spoke. So we're just going to tighten those two. And, yeah, they got a little more tension. And we're going to come in here, and whoops, we tightened them too much. But now that means, well... Okay, we're just going to check again for any loose spokes. Nope, all the spokes are pretty tight. We're going to spin it fast to see how much out we are. And right in here, it's too tight on that side. So we're just going to come over here and, you know what I mean? So now you can look from the top. Now you're tightening from the top. See, this spoke got all bent. Oh, and this spoke's pretty much trash. We'll see if I can even get it on there. Probably have to go for the 2. Whew, but that spoke might be too tight. So now we're just gonna loosen this side. There you go. Yeah, did I do anything? Whoa, can't roll over a towel. So right in here, I probably just need to loosen a couple of these. Oops, kind of stripped that one, shoot. Go back to the number 1. Oh, and then check the tension, you know what I mean? Don't want to loosen them too much. But that's looking better. Okay, right in here. I don't think I need to tighten that side at all, but we'll just come here and loosen some of these up again. And I'm even going to loosen this one up just a little bit. Alright, we're going to loosen these two and maybe call it good. And it's hard to figure out where the hell these spokes were, you know what I mean? So, this thing's going to come around and then, I don't know, it's better, and I'm satisfied with it. Okay, yeah, truing wheel in a nutshell. Since we're at it, we just want to come over here and, you know what I mean, see if this wheel is hella untrue. Maybe. So now, same thing. We're just going to see. Now, this side should be tighter. This side should be looser just because these are in the way. And these go straight. But yeah. Alright, so I got to go around twice because I was talking. Alright, none of them are just about ready to explode. But this is where it's just nice to have something, you know, visual. But yeah, we can tighten this side then. So we'll come in here with our 2, and we're just gonna tighten that side. And where the hell are we on the wheel? Like, anyway, so if that's there. Okay, so it's rubbing on that side. So we need to, we'll tighten this one and that one. Maybe call it good. But true and wheel is just a matter. Okay, so this is right there. So it don't make that noise right there. Now it makes the noise right there. So we got to come in here and we're going to tighten this side. And you look from the top and we're going to righty-tighty it. Hey, it's spinning pretty good. But let's go back to that spot. Like just right in here maybe. So we're just gonna check the tightness of these. Yeah, we'll probably go just a little bit tighter. We'll go that one tighter, and then just on the sides too, just a little bit, just to kind of even it out. So one spoke's not overly tight. And then we're gonna check it again. See? So that spot's good. We gotta slow the wheel down. See, that spot's good now. So this spot, just a little bit tighter. Check the tension. Now these are kind of tight, so these are kind of loose though, so maybe this will help out too. That's pretty good though. And if you see, hell yeah, that's spinning pretty true. You know what I mean? A little bit of hops because we're just paying attention to one thing. We're just paying attention to this way. Who cares? At the end of the day, who cares? Just the fact that I did that was cool. You know what I mean? Okay, so now we're gonna do this rear brake. We need a noodle for it, so we need to figure out. Oh, perfect. So here's some of our cable that we're gonna use, and we're gonna see if this noodle is nice and. All right, that noodle's pretty good. So yeah, that noodle could be good. We're gonna try this noodle. Just whatever noodle is the best. Ooh, this noodle sucks. All right, I think we found our noodle. Okay, put the noodle in. And the guy at the bike shop says there is a front. The only difference between these is the noodles are at different angles. But you know what I mean? You can't go wrong. I mean, how off could the angle be? At the end of the day, how off could the angle be? I'm just going to see if there's another noodle. No, why am I doing this? Let's just do it. Okay, so we need some brake housing. And here we go. So the first piece of brake housing is going to go from this noodle right there to right there. So this is overshooting it, and I can even go in just a little bit if I want to get right on. Hey, that was a pretty good cut. This one needs to be cleaned up. 45, close your eyes. Okay, and I'm going to use this technique of taking this. No, I hate that. Yeah, I want to come in with the dental tool. There you go. It's just so much easier with... Oh, see that little thing, that's going to cause some friction. So again, you come in at a 45. Come in at a 45 and then just trim that puppy. Close your eyes though, it'll fly right in your face. Okay, so that looks way better. And then this one, open it up. Okay. And I don't know. I need to check this noodle. Does this go into there? No, it's too tight. So we're going to be set on this. This goes here. And this goes right here. So now we need to trim it where we need it. This is going to be right there at its tightest setting. And this is going to be straight across. So, so I'd say just right there. It's okay if we mess this one up. You can always recut it. Who cares? This is like 2 cents worth of housing. And 45. Close your eyes. Whoa, that stuff flies. Haven't gotten hit in the, in the eyelid yet, but you always want to close your eyes when you're cutting little pieces of metal off. Okay, perfect. So that's good to go. And again, oh, yeah, those ferrules are just cheap, and they're loose. But that's exactly what we want. We want cheap and loose. We want it to do its job and nothing more. Now, how did I mess that up? Now, this is way too short. See, at the end of the day, see, I thought, no, that's pretty good. It's just barely, though. No, this is way off. Look, this thing's got to be way out here. Okay, I messed up. I apologize. So this has got to be like way out here. Let's say if this was way out here, it's got to reach. That's crazy. So, yep, we're going to cut off another piece. Overshoot it by a lot. We're going to find the piece that works. That's this side. No, this piece is garbage. Okay, I like to make my cut, then come in at a 45, get rid of all that friction. See, that looks like a little bit of friction right there, but you can't win all, well, maybe you can win all battles in life. Just gonna come in here again. We're just gonna get it to where we like it. Yeah, there you go. See, now that friction piece is kind of just way on the outside. Okay, now we're gonna stick it here, and now we're gonna come this way. That's the better way to do it. And yeah, just a nice amount of friction on this thing. I don't know what adjectives I'm using right now, but I think I got the right length. Final answer. Hey, that was a perfect cut. Get the dental tool. Get one ferrule. Cheap ferrules. All right, slide it in. Hell yeah. Okay. Now, see, that's probably a little bit much, but I like big and loose. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, look at that. Just a nice, I mean, you could even, yeah, I like it. It's good. Okay. And then that brake is going to come over here on this side. So now we're ready for our brake shifter combo. Cool. And we can just really cut all this other cable off. Man, I trimmed that too short. Now it might be hard to get out. There we go, got it out. Whew, that is greasy in there. Just a lot of grime. Almost need to get in there with a. It's nice to have a variety of tools. You know what I mean? So here is just a little Q-tip. Yeah, just get all that extra grime that you don't need, maybe. That's just gonna cake on grease later in life. Okay, I'm satisfied. This is gonna go right here. Slide her on. We gotta get her kind of tight. Got to get this right there. Is that good? Not really. I just don't know where my twirly thing is. See if we're still recording. Hell yeah. Man, this is hard to get to. Yeah, I don't know why it's so hard to get to. Like, it just barely goes in there. But maybe it'll hold itself in there, and we'll just be good to go. I'd say right there. All right, now we're just gonna match it. So if I just look down there, yeah, you just match it. Woof. That's a little low. And that's too stiff. There you go. Yeah, that's about even. Maybe just a touch lower. I don't know why I like them low now. Yeah, I mean, you're just reaching out and you're just... Yeah, if I'm holding... Yeah, I'm okay with a little bit lower. You know, I used to be, I used to be just like right in line with your elbows, so that would be out here. But I don't mind like just a little bit lower. Especially when cruising around, then they're never in the way. All right, that's plenty tight. And there was no reason to tighten these because we'll have to get grips on anyway and then retighten them. You know what I mean? No reason to tighten them like way strong. Okay, so one more piece of housing. So we're going to come in here. And so now we're just going to kind of hold this like this. Now, is this the way to do it if we're out here? You know what I mean? So just kind of hold that in place right there. Yeah, so you come here, hey, oh, see, that's bad news. But maybe that's good because that'll stop it. You can see it before that it would hit right there. That's the other reason why to have sky-high handlebars, because it'll just spin. But okay, I'm satisfied with... But maybe I'm not, because at the end of the day, if this keeps spinning, you know, what's the longest I could have it that's not going to get in the way on the other end of things? Because over here, man, I just really need to hold it. So over here, like how ridiculous is it? Like that looks pretty good. It's not too ridiculous going that way. And it looks nice and loose going this way. So I like it. I'm going to go right there. Final answer. And at the end of the day, give your bike mechanic a little bit more to work with if they ever need to shorten these cables up. All right, hell yeah. Okay, so we're in like a bin. The garbage bin. Heck yeah. We are making magic out of, you know, stuff that was... We were just thinking about throwing all these bikes away, you know. You get to a point where you're just like, there's so much wrong with them, and you're just like, okay, and see the tangent, it's not bad. You know, that it'd be better if it was right there, but, you know, the weight of this is kind of holding it down. But over here, you know what I mean? Also, the tangent's kind of bad, because there's so much down here that it's kind of coming at a downward angle. So maybe if it was right there, you know, but then it's too tight. It actually makes it worse. So see how having big, loose cables, and you get more compression out of longer cables, but hell, that's these cables are meant to compress and bottom. You know what I mean? Compress and then do their job. Okay, but that looks good. Just nice, big, slopey cables. You know, it looks like a math equation right there. Okay, so, and then we just used our one, at the end of the day, we were going to use, yeah, this was it. as we step on it and stuff. So now, yeah, now we're good to go. So we're going to tighten up this. So we're gonna go this way, tighten it all the way up, loosen it to where you can actually get the cable in and out, open it. Oh, Jesus. Okay, no, that's good. It's got a good amount of friction. I thought it had way too much friction. And now we're gonna come in here. We're gonna slot it in and tighten up that little ferrule, get it all the way tight. And do not, damage, kink the cables right here. That's what all this stuff's about. And I dropped my ferrule. Just go grab another cheap one. And we're gonna slide this in. Okay, so now we're in. Slide it all the way out. Perfect. Okay. Ooh, see, I'm not paying attention. But yeah, here, just go nice and easy, because you don't want to kink any of this cable. That would just be really bad news. All right, I gotta go get the phone, catch you on the. All right, I got some lunch in the oven, and we're just gonna get right back to it. Got a new battery in. I just gotta check the battery life. Yeah, hell yeah. We got an hour and 36 on the SD card. And man, when tuning a bike takes up a whole SD card, like 250 gigas. Okay, here we go. So we got that in, and we got that in. Okay, perfect. And now this is the best way to see how much friction. Look at that thing. It's just so easy. It's just pulling the cable right through. Now, if you really wanted to put a little WD-40 right in there, I just don't know how the hell you get WD-40 out of that without just spraying it everywhere and breathing it. You know what I mean? But I think I would spray a little WD-40 outside in a little dropper tool and just throw a little eyedropper right in there. Oh my God. My brother gave me a tool just for this. Now, oh my God, you can't stand on this. It's like a swivel thing. That's gonna kill you. And it's just gonna kick out from underneath me. Yeah. So my brother I think this is an oiler. And then yes, it's because you have the oiler and you have I don't know, this is for something else, but this is an oiler. So you're supposed to put oil in there and it's supposed to come out. And you're supposed to protect the tip like that. And let's see, is this where you fill it? Yeah, maybe you fill the oil right there. But WD-40 would be the perfect oil to put in here, but it would be smelly. The only thing I don't like is how smelly WD-40 is. But I don't know if there's any other cleaning salt. I'm going to put this in the bike kit, because that's pretty cool. And I don't want to kill myself putting this back up here, but I don't want to stretch my back out. Okay. Now, I think we just need to get to it. All right, that was the cable from the... Yeah, cantilever brakes. There's nothing worse. And I found the stem, you know what I mean? At the end of the day, this stem is the same. So there's no reason to switch that up. But at least I found it. We got some bar ends. And we're good to go. Let's get this in place. Just loosen it up. Yeah, loosen it up and get it in there. Oh, look at that. It's just spinning all day. Okay, perfect. And now we can... so now, like the tip is... Well, yeah, take this out. Whoops. I don't know. I think the tip at the end of the day... Oh, hey, there's my phone. We're gonna check on the flip side. All right, I got a fresh battery in. Still got some juice on the SD card, and yeah, staying nice and warm out here, and we can just get to it. Okay, so what we got going? All right, this is in there. Too much. Need to tighten this down. But yeah, so you can just, you know what I mean? Get it to where, yeah, we need to really tighten this puppy, and you know what I mean? A little bit more. Oops. Hey, that's pretty good. So now we're gonna, I don't know, put some pressure on, see if you can open it up. You know what I mean? Shoot, I can just barely open it up. So we're gonna do this. So that's a little bit too tight because I can't even get this. No, I can get that out. So that's perfect. So I'm actually gonna go about 80%, but not too much more. I just want to hold that tension. And this brake lever is a little bit wonky. It is, it's really wonky. So even just by the feel, I'm going to loosen it up and then move it. But again, just 80% on this because I'll just have to keep moving it all day. But I just want it to feel the same. Hey, that's pretty good. Yeah, there you go, 40% tight there. And we're really gonna tighten this down. Yeah, we already did 80% on there. And you know what? We're just gonna go for it. I never know how much, I mean, do you wanna just take this down to there and then just make a big ol', I hate it. You know what I mean? Sometimes what I've done in the past is you come in here, this is pretty cool. So you come in here and you make a little circle. This is awesome. So you come in here and make a little circle and maybe you turn it into a science project. You're adding weight to the bike, but you're like, hey, maybe I want to reuse this cable at some point. So you're just coming in here and there you go. And so now you're going this way with it. So you got, look at that. So you got this little circle of cable. And maybe that looks cool. Maybe it doesn't. But it's something. You know, that's a viral video right there. Because now we're going to come this way with it. And we're going to snippity snip. And, you know, got this and get a ferrule. So righty-tighty on these cables. You go like this. Righty-tighty. Oh, man. It's all just buggered up. It's all right. Okay, we got it in there. That's all we need. Get it all the way set. Come right there. Oh, shoot. It slipped right out. But yeah, so that is good. So you want to make sure you got all that tension in there. And just right on the end. Just so when you're in there, it's actually biting down on something. Now don't go to the tip. You'll just ruin that. But that's all you need. Needle nose pliers. But I do come in here, and that kind of seals the deal. That thing is permanent. And I don't know, if that clips my leg, hell yeah, I'm going to do something different. But maybe that's just too visually distracting. But look at this. It keeps your cable just nice. And I like it. I like it. Now, maybe I could have just gone around once, but I think you got to go around twice. And you can make this circle, hey, at the end of the day, we're done. But this is pretty loose. And so we're going to, and maybe it is too loose. You know what I mean? Maybe that wasn't the way to go. Because we'll just really have to tighten this up. Because can we still get this out of here? Nope. So it is. So I'm glad we set it. Because you always want to set this cable. See, I can't get that out of there either. But for whatever reason, oh no, that's too much. Yeah, we got to fix that. We got a little hop. So we just got to come in here and fix that. So yeah, these are hella loose. Just right in here. So we really need to tighten this one down. And it's probably just ready to explode. So this one's really loose. So we're going to come in here and come in here. And we're just going to make sure we didn't go the opposite way. Or what am I saying the opposite way? Like too much. So now is it too loose through there? See, because now it's hitting on this side. Whoa. Yeah, it's hitting the rubber. Hell no. So we gotta come here. I like to just loosen them both. Get our twirly bob, and we're gonna come in here. So see how it's hitting the tire? There's nothing worse than that. It'll just make your tire explode. And like we said, these rims are tall as hell. So I mean, there's no reason it should be anywhere close to that tire. Now this brake's opposite of towed in. So maybe that's where we're going wrong. So we need to actually get this thing going the other direction. So we're gonna come in here, loosen it, get it towed in, and then tighten it to 80. That was about 85%. And then how is this one? Is this one, so like what part hits first? Now look, there's too much tension on that side. See, all these things you could just be hitting all at the same time. Can I just get it? It's probably too thick. There we go, got it. And wow, that's a lot of tension over there. I mean, it's juicy, but you have to squeeze all the way down. Let's see, because I don't think I can... I don't think I can tighten this. It'll probably start rubbing. No, we're good. So now we're even going to come in here, and we are going to tighten this just a little bit. Just 1/8, or like 1/16. Going to go 85%. And now we're going to go the other direction, all the way back. Okay, that's perfect. Can we get our wheel off easy? Hell no, we can't get our wheel off easy. This sucks. You know what I mean? Because you're trying to get this wheel off easy, but you can't. But in a pinch, what you can do is you can always get these cables out easy. See? And then you can get your brake out. See how that order of operations makes sense? And then just make sure that's all tight. But yeah, some of these noodles are just stupid long. You know what I mean? So where they're just like, shoot, I can't even get it. I can't even get it back in. But yeah, so that's perfect. So we just barely got it back in. It's nice and tight. That's finished position. This is all the way down. It is probably too tight, but we're fine with it. And if it rubs, we need to true our wheel, at the end of the day. Because look at this. This thing goes all the way to the bottom. And how does this one? See, this one's, your front brake's your strongest, the shortest, and it bottoms out the fastest. And it's the wheel that don't get all out of whack because you don't have like a huge butt on it. You know what I mean? There's hardly any weight on the front. Okay. Hey. So we got brakes on here. And it works great. But yeah, this one just needs to be trued a hell of a lot more. I don't know. I don't know. The brake pad. See, this one's still not towed in. So we're going to spend about 2 more milliseconds on this brake. Yeah, get it towed in that direction. And, you know what I mean? Get it like so where it's like, hell yeah. See how that's towed in? See, there's a huge gap there. That's going to hopefully strengthen our brake up. But, I think that was too much. See, that's the opposite of towed in. See, it's interesting. It's hard to get these adjusted. So we're gonna get this at an angle. Okay, hell yeah. See that it's towed in. So that's towed in because we want the strongest we can. So it doesn't have to be like perfect, but it has to be at least doing what you're supposed to be doing with it. Which is making sure it's well, get it lined up. Okay, making sure it's just towed in. and that's too high. Oh, that's hella towed in. But how's this one? That one's slightly towed in. That one's hella towed in. And it's just good practice to be like, okay, if that's hella, you know, can I get where it's slightly? And it's hard to get anything, you know, just perfect. But yeah, that's slightly towed in. But just spending your time practicing, you know, with actual results. And it takes a lifetime of just kind of, you know, doing it once. Because even, is it even aligned? You know, is it hitting the tire? Is it hitting the rubber? Nope. And I'm digging that these rims are so tall. But these rims are only going to last just a little bit longer before need new wheels. But even wheels, you should be able to get a 2-pack for... And damn it, we need to loosen this side. Oh, darn it. That thing's like a 2.5. Okay, I gotta keep this out. All right, so that brake's probably stronger. And holy Toledo, what's wrong? What's up with this seat? I think I removed this seat at one point. But yes, tons of friction, and this thing don't even close. Look at that. Like, this thing's totally loose, and this thing don't even close. It's insane. So, hey, remember where we said we needed some WD-40 for some stuff? Well, I guess this just screws on all the way tight. This makes no sense. Oh, there you go. All right, that seat's a bugger. Sure, I'm going to open this garage. It's really hard to open this garage on my back. Oh, we don't have any brakes. Or we don't have any chain. So it's hard to get any speed. They feel okay. I mean, just for in town, you just need enough braking where you're not gonna die. Good enough, though. I mean, you could spend your whole life just adjusting a brake. Okay, so we need a chain. And we can get the derailleur going, though. Heck yeah. So here's the derailleur housing. And we'll get our little tool. Hey, that looks pretty good. Sometimes you gotta make it more round. There you go. And so you're gonna come in here. And see, so this goes from there to there. This is awfulness. Look at that. Who designed, you know what I mean? It's just terrible. Because it's either really cranking down on this. Because now you can do it from the other side. Go from here, and that's probably the better one to do. But look at that. So we'll get a ferrule in there. Oh, and this is where we ran out of ferrules. So I'm glad I tackled this right now, because even these, I think these won't work. But we'll just throw one in there for now. Yeah, like, how do you want to cut this? See, that's where it's bizarre. It's like just right there. It's like it's a sharp angle there and no angle there, or a sharp angle there. You can't have that sharp of an angle, and it's still sharp. So you just got to come There's a sweet spot probably, you know, that's not ridiculous. But look at this. This goes up like that too. So let's get the chain in here and then we'll do this. Okay, but we need some ferrules, and if we just need shifter ferrules, we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and they're probably going to charge us market price for shifter ferrules, so which is crazy. So I just want to make sure, because I bet you I can come up with six shifter ferrules. See, there you go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They're old, but I saved them. 6. Perfect. So we got plenty of those, I imagine. We're gonna find some more though. I just want to be you know, because they're gonna charge me $1 each, maybe like 50 cents each for a shifter ferrule, which is just insane. You know, not worth it. Wow, I'm taking too much effort. Hey, there's a boot. I'm gonna save that. That's a really good boot. Huh, 2 races. Crown races. Any more ferrules? No. So did we have enough? Yeah, we had exactly 6. Oh, there's a 7. Yeah, so we got 1 to spare. And I bet you, push come to shove, we could, you know what I mean, find something else that would work. Okay, I'm gonna put this over there. Get this down here. Okay, so what do we need? Hey, grips. We need grips for sure. But that's it. Grips and a chain. And all this is juicy. Look at that. Look at that. LX. Dior LX. Man, all these seats are just... Whoa, look at that. That needs to be tightened up. Damn. Holy hell. So, if I looked at it from the top, it would be lefty-loosey. So, if you're... I almost blew up my foot. And it doesn't need to be super tight. Oh, but, let's get this seat forward. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, if we can already move the seat... damn it. Okay. There you go. Perfect. Get it all the way forward. Hell yeah. Just forward as forward can be. I bet you it'll mess up your pedaling. I bet you it'll just feel awful. So we're just going to get it in there, and just to make sure, anytime you're doing stuff, you got to double check yourself before you wreck yourself. But yeah, the seat's forward. It feels good. Oh yeah, that's perfect. Because now I got no pedals in here, but let me slide forward, get up against here. Yeah, now the cockpit, well, it was forward. Okay, yeah, final answer. Let's get this back in there. And, all right, let's get that forward. Forward as forward can get. Perfect. Okay, hell yeah. Don't want to ruin my tool, though. And I don't want to remove this all the way and then grease it. But check this out. Well, what are you going to do? Well, you can tighten it. Come in here with a little bit of... Oh, my God. This is surgical. We're doing back surgery. So we're just going to tighten it a lot. And then just come in here with just a little bit of grease. You know, put the grease right there. And now we're going to loosen it. And that's going to drive that grease around there. See how that grease is just gone now? Hell yeah. So, you know, it did its thing. Get that back there. And where's our seat? Are we still good? Are we totally maxed out? Could be maxed out just a little bit more. There you go. Shoot, we got to get this up. All right, get that tight as hell. I don't want it to move at all. Okay, I think I'm going the right direction. If I was looking at it from this way, it would be, okay, looking at it from the top, it would be lefty-loosey. Man, we might be good on this. I mean, if there's any one to really tighten, it's these. But pain in the ass if you can't even untighten it. So I'm glad we put a little grease in. But yeah, so, okay, that's good. And I think we're done with this, so we can put this one away. Sometimes I like to keep all the tools out. But hey, I think we're done with that adjusting that brake, so we can put that one away too. Wow. Okay, cool. So we're kind of good to go. Man, I am going to grab that cloth though. Maybe we'll just grab a new one. Ah, perfect. This is good. We'll come in here with a little alcohol. Yeah, just a little alcohol. And basically what we're doing is just going around the rim, you know what I mean, and cleaning the rim. Don't get too crazy, just do it once. I'm just gonna do the same thing standing. You can't see much, but great. I went around the rim once. Get a fresh one. I mean, you could do this every day, see? So get it juiced. Go to the clean side, go all the way around once. Call it good, you know what I mean? It's like sweeping a floor. You don't need to sweep every molecule of dust when it's just gonna get dusty again. But it goes a long way. You know what I mean? I bet you I could feel the difference, you know, with the break-in. So we'll go like that and that. Yeah, okay. So we need the grips. We need a 7-speed chain, but we're just good. We're good after that. Check the headset. Haven't done that yet. And that looks good. Man, and then we're good to go. So grips and a chain, that's all we had to pay for this thing to get it running. We salvaged that brake and, you know, we had cables and housing. Here's our shift housing. We got tons of brake housing. We need more brake cables, but we're going to get a 10-pack of those. So guess what? I'm going to go to the bike shop and get these cool tools or supplies, and I'll catch you on the flip side. All right, we got the goods. I got to put this bike lock down. Holy Toledo, whatever. Okay, yeah. I'm just so glad I have a bike shop in town that don't break the bank. Did I say that right? So SRAM chain, you know what I mean? Quick link and everything, 16 bucks. I mean, you can't go wrong there. And then, you know, grips for 12. Hell yeah. I kind of wanted to spend 10, but 12, you know, Amazon's the same price. And these are genuine Bontrager. Hell yeah. And they're nice and wide, they said. Okay. So, let's get this on my head and let's just go. So, sweet. We're going to do the grips first because I just put on new gloves and we're not greasy at all. I'm going to take them out kind of gentle. I don't think I'm going to return them. But yeah, okay. Oh, that's perfect too. And then check this out. This might be a quick little tip. Like you get it on here and, well, you got an air pocket there. So if you push down on that air pocket, I don't know. I don't know if there's, we're going to maybe try to do a viral video. You know what I mean? Can you hit this air pocket to where it actually goes on? I don't think so. I don't, what the hell am I doing? Okay, so we're just gonna get both of them started. That one looks good too. Oh, but check it out. I mean, do we want to, are they the same everywhere? Well, you do have the logo, so we could put the logo just kind of right up where we read it. Or, yeah, this one's for us to read. So you get it right there. And get that logo so we can read it. Just right there. Hell yeah. Or you know, whatever. Okay, we're gonna light this puppet up. And we already got the air in. Let's see. I think I need to turn it on. Let's get loud. Let's get loud. Whoa, okay. That just flew out that side. That was dumb. That was dumb. Okay. I'm just experimenting. Holy hell. Okay, let's get this puppy on there. Okay, finger over that. What the hell? Okay, here we go, here we go. Whoa, these grips don't work. Okay, these grips just turn. Okay, hell no, hell no. Okay. Okay, so I think Amazon is the way to go. Like, shoot, we're gonna go online right now. You know what I mean? When you got the internet at your access, you know, every moment is a video. Look at this guy, he's trying to fly with pressure washers. Okay, Amazon, right here. Hey, this 5-pack of batteries by Wasabi. Hey, this is a little commercial. If you hate GoPro batteries because they're just gonna burn your house down, look at that, it's juicy. Holy shit, I wanna get that away, it'll explode in my eye. But, oh, the whole internet's down across the whole world. Yeah, check it out. Like, I can't even get the weather right now. Because I just went to the bike shop and yeah, okay, yeah, I had to pay in cash. That's amazing. I got the news before everyone else. But yeah, so anyway, but I bet you I could get lock-on grips for 10 bucks on Amazon, and I don't know. I might throw these away. Like, these just did not work. But I want to support that bike shop, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna throw them on this bar. I'm gonna put them on this bar, and I'm going to put JB Weld. I'm gonna JB Weld these things to there, and at the end of the day, if I like peel them off and I can't get them off, then I'll sand it down and then JB Weld grips on. But we're gonna JB Weld those on. That's gonna be at the end because I don't want to breathe JB Weld. And shoot, that's leaking. So we gotta turn this. That's off. Okay, we just gotta unjuice it. Okay, well let's get going. So we wanna match this chain, and so get out all our kinks. Hell yeah. All right, kink free. And I swear to God, I just want to like drop it and break it. We're just gonna go. That's the dumbest idea. You might break the chain, but it's just so hard to get into these things. You know, you literally need the jaws of life. Okay, there you go. Just right there, just right there. And did I get one? Perfect. So there you go. Just work smarter. You know, not harder. Hell yeah. Okay, nope. There you go. There you go. Just grab the loop, grab the loop. So yeah, this chain was hella long, but at the end of the day too, go a little bit longer, because then the bike shop can get rid of a link. You know what I mean? You can't go the other direction. Oh, so that's where I messed up. So here's the quick link, and now I'm gonna go right down. That's why I was just so confused. So we're gonna kick out that link right there. So that link is gone. This chain goes into the scrap. Still holding on to that link nice and tight. And chain tool. Beauty. Well, let's get a close-up of this. And Man, I gotta loosen it. Okay. There you go. Just get it nice and bottomed. Make sure it's square on that link. Yeah, and then give it hell. And, okay, so here's the thing. Like, you honestly need to measure. You know what I mean? Do I have a measuring tool? Like, check this out. Here's your measuring tool. Because, like, right now, the pin is the pin part. And you just want just a little nubbin sticking out. So, actually, that's probably good. Because check this out. Now, you can break the link and still have a lot of nubbin. Now, you might have to do this a couple times. But if you get good at it, then you can always just kind of see where you were on this link. And so we have quite a bit more. But if that's the length of your link, because if you do save this link, what you want, check this out. You want, oh, that was too much. But you want some sort of nubbin. And that was hella nubbin. But that's fine. No, that's too much. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, I didn't know this whole thing was going to be the link. So I would go to about there and then break it apart. But then, because if you wanted to reinstall this, let's see. Is that way too much? You know what I mean? Hell yeah, it's way too. I can't get that on there. There's no possible way to get that. But if we just with a little nubbin, you can get that back on there. But the Jaws of Life are just going to ruin that link. So anyway, another piece that I'll never use in the history of history. And, okay, we're gonna get our little thing, and we're just gonna sit down. Hell yeah, put these right there. Hey, little tool holder. This Harbor Freight Roll-A-Jig chair is just amazing. Another thing I could advertise. I could advertise Harbor Freight all day long, but I'll get them. But my only stipulation is I gotta make fun of them for every advertisement I do. You know what I mean? Hell yeah, everyone needs to get. Man, you can make fun of me. You know, that's why I'm just like. I'm trying to develop thicker skin and see what sticks and what doesn't. But I'm also trying to just, you know, run my mouth so I'm not so hyper at the end of the day. You know, oh, there we go. It's like a spinning tool chest. Okay, got it. Now, I don't know what direction you put these or if there's a direction that makes it easier or harder. But just double check. We don't have a front derailleur to go through, so you're just fine there. And hey, you caught it. And looking good. So sometimes these can be a bugger of a bugger. But they've been going pretty simple. You know what I mean? Just get in the bigger hole, And perfect. And now you just need to pull. Come on. Okay, perfect. That was a good one. Oh, just a second. See, this chain is just long as hell. Look at that. Look at all that slack. And it's weird because even if we go to here, you know what I mean? But I figure the derailleur will work so much better if it's just, you know what I mean? It's not all just stretched out already. You know, having this thing. I don't know. But I think the chain's just going to fall off. But the derailleur's really messed up on this lower part. So we definitely need to adjust that. But we need to check the hanger. And on this bike, you got to be real careful. So we got some greasy gloves. Let's come over. Let's find a new pair of gloves. Man, are all those right? There's a lift. Okay, so where's my twirly bob? We're gonna come in here. We're gonna have this at the ready. What are we doing? Because okay, get that in there. Sometimes you need to hammer it in so you don't mess it up. And see if it's coming off. Perfect. And maybe I could have done this before I took off the chain, because then the derailleur just would have fallen off. But hey, it's in the right spot. It'll hang down there. The twirly bob is right there. And man, we need to get our special tool. Now, I'm sure you could make one of these yourself. You know how you could make one of these yourself? Is because you could just get machined steel and, you know, this thread, just get a bolt. And then, you know, stick a bolt through here and then have a, you know, just a straight up and down piece of steel. Oh, but what are we going to do? We're going to grease the hell out of this. Just really get it. Just a lot of extra grease, because we're just going to try to grease those threads in there just as much as possible. There you go. Okay, looking good. So now we're going to test this out. Okay, so right there. And we already know the wheel's true, because look how crap that is. Oh my God. And just go to one side, right where that is, and then we'll come up here. But see, this is where it's just dangerous territory, because there is no derailleur hanger on that, and you know, and you got to be careful, you know what I mean, because you don't want to just damage it completely. But yeah, so holy Toledo, this is scariness, because we got a long way to go. Where are we out there? Yeah, we're just, holy hell. So right there to there, man, we're just we have to go in here. That's crazy. And so yeah, in here, and check that out. So here's where you can put this right there. So okay, we're down here and it's flush. So now you put this right there and you just loosen the hell out of it. And then you come over here and just see how far off you are. You know what I mean? So right here we can go in a little bit. But right there we can go in a little bit. So maybe something's amiss, because if we can go in right there, then we come over here to the total opposite side, and we can still come in. Hey, that looks pretty reasonable. So something weird is going on here. Now we're going to go to the 90 and see where we're at. So if we go to the 90, we're still really far away. But if we go down there to this corner, that's why you got to use this tool correctly. Just so, see, yeah, you're already hitting down there. So here we need to pull out. So it's wonky like this direction. And okay, so we got a little bit improvement. So we're gonna take that out. We're gonna hit our improvement, and then go back to there. So we're saying that's the crappiest spot, because now we're gonna come back to here, and just to see where we're at. See, it can still go this direction, but where else are we? So we're tight. What's the farthest away? So probably right in there, like all through there. That's bizarre. So maybe like right in here even. Like we're just really far away. So we're gonna come this way. It almost needs to be tweaked like just outward. Man, that's so bizarre. But this derailleur will work really good, because I just don't want to bust that off. And at the end of the day, it's all right. It's all right if we do. But the other part of the day is like, well, you know what I mean? Don't go too crazy. I mean, you're making improvements. Look at that. We've made a hell of a lot of improvements. Like now that section's kind of the worst. So we're gonna come this way just a little bit. Yeah, see how much better that is? And since it's better, we need to go reset. You know what I mean? Okay, so that's still flush right there. So right here, we're gonna pull it out. Perfect, now it's not flush no more. So now we can reset it just a little bit. So we're gonna go, that's flush, just barely. And then we set our little, you know, rubber piece. Okay, so, actually, that's the worst right there. And obviously it is. So, yeah. Now, we're trying to get that one back to, you know what I mean, not so bad. Hell yeah. Okay, there you go. So, yeah, we're almost to not so bad. And you just kind of come in here. Where are we at? Where are we at right there? Oh, that's real bad. But hey, okay. Any place where we're normal? Yeah, this part. So there you go. So all through here, you're still just real crap. And that's a weird way to tweak this. You're kind of tweaking it into the frame. And, but that did it. That worked pretty good. All right, so now you have, cause like, okay, look at, okay, so that's not touching by that much. And then this is, hardly reaching. And then come back over here. Yeah, not touching by that much. So we still need to pull this out. So same direction, just. But man, I mean, metal can only be stressed so much before you're like, what the hell? Hey, look at that. So now that's all out. And oh, perfect. Oh, see, we stretched it almost too much. Holy shit. How did we just stretch it out way too much right there? So we pulled it and we stretched it out like hella. Okay, so now we need to go in right there. That's so bizarre. Damn it. Never would I thought I would be able to pull that farther. Okay, because now look at that. It's, so if I go there, this needs to be pulled this way. Okay, yeah, we're getting there. Did I just pull the wrong way just for a little bit or something? Okay, I need to recalibrate. I think this just got moved a little bit. Okay, so right there, we're gonna push it in, and our wheels fairly true, so that's not gonna mess us up. That's not gonna mess us up at all. So right there is decent. Right there needs to go inward just a little bit, and right there needs to go inward just a little bit. We're going to come back here, tighten it back up. Okay, that looks like it's got space galore. So come back here and see what we needed. Hey, so we're about, I think we're about good. Because now we can recalibrate. Just push it out like that. And hell yeah. Oh, just out a little bit. Wow, okay. This derailleur is going to work so good because it was so messed up. This derailleur hanger. And it just makes sense. A derailleur hanger that's permanently attached to the frame, well, yeah, it's just going to get bent. It's just going to be the coat hanger effect. So it's only got a certain amount of life. So that's crazy. Yeah, so we're done. Like, it's perfect now. Look at that. Look at that. Holy Toledo. Yeah, just absolutely amazing. But it took us a long time to get there. And I was just real worried. And I think it actually softened the metal. You know what I mean? Okay, let me get this camera on top of my head again. Okay, let's go. Let's go. And we're going to put this tool away. And anytime, the derailleur hanger, it's so easy. Just keep it nice and straight. You don't want to damage those first threads. Okay, special tool goes in its special spot. We're going to put this towards the middle. I mean, it's not too fancy of a tool, though. You know what I mean? But it is square. It's 90, so it is precision. You could make a tool that's out of whack, or I don't know. You could make your own tool. Those things only cost, I think, hopefully only $70, but they probably cost 170. All right, twirly gig. Thought it was going to be right there, and man, these hands are greasy. I lost it. I have no idea. So we're just going to come in here. We're going to put a little grease onto that screw. There you go. I think there's Loctite on there. So maybe they wanted it Loctited on. I don't know where our twirly bob is, so... Whoa. Alright, just get it into place. There you go. So, yeah, derailleurs are so hard to get on. But at least you can get the first two. Take your time with the first two threads. Yeah, You know, okay, I caught the first, and then do 3 threads, and then pull it up. But don't pull it up too much in advance. But you gotta get past this little screw right there, so you're not just mashing it in. And I really need to find my Allen wrench. That's crazy. And oh, I was mentioning on bikes how, yeah, so this brake just went loose on me. Well, which one was it? Yeah, holy Toledo. So yeah, you know how I was mentioning, it's like, well, don't tighten things down like all the way. Well, if it's a brake, hell yeah, I'm gonna reef on these things. Cause yeah, they just loosened right up. So yeah, we'll come over here. Whoa, yeah. This thing was loose as hell. Okay, I'm just gonna periodically tighten it. Okay, so that's done. This bike's gonna fall over. Ah, shoot, don't touch the grips when your hands are all greasy. Okay. I guess all we have is that. I swear the Turley Bob is like Blue's Clues over here. I swear I just brought it in here and just like, I don't know where it is though. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, bummer. I mean, all I did was take that off. Whoa, it was in there, but it's just really hard to see. Okay, and we're gonna take this off. That little cable thing. Just make sure you know how it goes. I'm sure there's a little groove on that. I don't think there is. Okay, so that's done. Wow, okay, let's get it. And at the bike shop, I was gonna ask for ferrules, but no, we're gonna buy all that on Amazon. You know what I mean? That I do not mind. Okay, cut a fresh one. Bend it out. Get your, you know, do a little surgery. Ream it out. Yeah, just a dental pick. And if you don't like it, cut it again. Like, I don't like it, you know what I mean? But close your eyes when you're cutting the little pieces. But yeah, flatten it out. I mean, yeah, if you see something, say something, you know what I mean? Okay, so we're gonna get one of these in there. And, whoa. I guess we didn't need any more brake cable, and we got enough shift housing, but we're gonna get some of the shift housing out. Oh, we just need one. You know, we save so much money because we don't have a front derailleur now. It's amazing. It's amazing how much money you can save. Oh, today's a good day, because I'll be done with this maybe within the hour, and then I can go to my brother's house and get a bike to tune up tomorrow. Man, I think this is a real good thing. Real good thing in my life, having something to tune up, making some money, you know what I mean? Making bikes. See, we're just going to see how much friction that ferrule has. It feels like it's got too much, but, you know, wow, that's a lot of friction. Holy hell. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, well, let's say we just throw these big ferrules on. Is that going to mess us up? Oh, so much less friction. Why the hell would you put all this tight-ass ferrule in there just because it's a little more waterproof? Okay, what I'm going to do, because I have those for days. I have these cheap ferrules. All they do is just hold, you know, okay, what are we getting at? Like, what does a ferrule do? Well, it keeps all those cables from just going everywhere. You know what I mean? And it does. It holds them together. But at the end of the day, this thing's oversized, you know, and so they can splay out in there. But I swear, I bet it'll be just fine. You know, sometimes like too specific, I don't know what I'm getting at. I don't know my adjectives very well. But when you try to do things too engineered, you know, it's just, you know, did an engineer do this, or just, you know, an engineer? You know what I mean? Someone who doesn't bike. I swear, you know, sometimes. Okay, so I just want to go extra. But see how this is all cranked? you know, that sucks. But see how that doesn't get any worse? Like the longer I go here, that doesn't get any worse or better. So I can really go as long as I want. And I like big droopy ass cables, you know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, I can make it a little bit better. So yeah, I just like smooth cables. Especially this thing. This thing will just get so cramped up, you'll lose your life. Well, your shifting will suck, that's all. Okay. Okay, trim that. And, man, I don't know if I like this cut, but I think it's going to have to do. Okay, that's perfect. It's going to have to do. Get a ferrule. And, yeah, super loose ferrules, but that's all right. I think we found a solution to a problem that shouldn't have existed in the first place. No, I don't know. Anytime you can reduce the friction in these cables, I mean, you'll just make your life so much better. You'll be like, wow, my stuff works. I was gonna say, you know what I mean, my stuff, but yeah, my stuff works. Heck yeah. Okay, sweet. I love that. That looks like a sweet look. Coming in here, coming in hot. That looks good. We're just gonna throw it right there. And how much can we get away with? Not too much more. So I would just go real simple on this. Well, you absolutely probably have to cut it there, no more. I think I went just a little bit less. Man, are we a one shot on this? Don't have to throw this tiny piece away. Okay, yeah, let's open this. 2 more. Okay, 1 ferrule on, 2 ferrules on. And these are the cheapest ferrules you can get on Amazon. Okay, nice little tension in there. That holds it. You know, that's perfect. I like that. I like it a lot. But here, and we're almost out of shift housing, so we might have to buy more from the bike shop guys. You might have to go down and order some. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna come in here, and all right. So that's where our shifter is, and the other part is way over here, right down that line. And so holy crap, how do you get from here to there with going through all these cables? What a nightmare. Okay, we got to go low. Okay, perfect. So low, yeah, just big, droopy, and dumb. And you know, it's my style. You know, tight as hell. You're gonna have to redo it or something. I don't know. So that looks pretty good. Just big and out here like a big old net of cables. But at the end of the day, can you go thinner? Sure, you could go to right there. And does that look just as good? See, it's a little bit wonky right there. See how that gets wonked out? So if we lengthen it, does that help? It looks like it's just going to get caught on the fork or something. Wow. And let's say you went real tight. You know what I mean? Ooh, see, that's too tight of a bend. So you got to put some length in it. So that would be the minimum. And so that looks good right there. See, I would just put more length in, just like that. So here's the neutral. Here's over there. And here's over here. And it kind of perfectly crosses past, and it holds that out. Maybe come in just a little bit so it crosses this, not so much at an angle. Oh, but I don't want that to cross over. I don't want that to go like that and then push right there. So yes, we're gonna go extra on that, extra, and then so it'll never cross over. So yeah, just big and dumb, huge and dumb on this one. Oh my God. But it's just because they didn't give us a good, you know, having it on this, I don't know. And just the angle this pops out. Oh, does it cross over? Nope. But what do you think? Is that just too much? It doesn't matter, because once we get it in, we can always trim it down. But you can't do the other thing. I mean, I hate it, but there's no. I don't want to go any shorter. Because if I go shorter, then it's going to cross over that when I do that. And then it's going to get all messed up. So we got to go right to there. Man, that's crazy though. Because now I can go there and it stays on that side. Okay, there it is. Wow. Big and dumb. Whew. Hell yeah. Get some ferrules on, and we are just good to go. 2 more cheap-o ferrules. You know, that are just... I don't think they will do the trick, but they're going to have to. Do they even fit in there? Hell yeah, they do. So, whoa. I don't think there's any way it's going to actually hold itself in there. But maybe it will. Here we go. Okay, hold yourself in there. Okay, perfect. Now we can get our cable and slaughter through. Okay, I think we got to go down to... okay, this is tighter. So we got to go all the way back down to 7. And even in here, you should see it close up. You know what I mean? You should see it open up right at 7. And yeah, there's the hole. You know what I mean? So now you have a hole to actually stick it through. And yeah, perfect. It just went. It went real nice. And yeah, just go easy on these cables. No kinks. No kinks. Wow, it's a mile through there. It's like a channel of cable. Okay, so right here, it's trying to get its way out. Whoa, 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 whoa. I bet you I can just grab it. Nope, can't grab it. Whoa, this is crazy. Like, it's so much, I just can't. I need like 3 hands. Okay, push it in just a little farther and I think you're good to go. Why is that right at the end and not wanting to come? Okay, I'm just gonna drop it and then push it. Whoa. Okay, there we go. Now I'm just gonna, and I just squished the hell out of that. I'm just gonna get this in, and then we will reorganize. Now I don't know if I just have the shifting of my life on here. Hell yeah, I'll do this all the time. But if the shifting's kind of weird, you know, these ferrules will be suspect. Maybe the shift cables are all getting frayed right at the ends, causing a ton of friction. But at the end of the day, you just want the least amount of friction, which I think we accomplished. I mean, it just makes sense. And we want this on that side. Damn it, did we just crimp that? See that you got to be real careful with the ends of these cables. And I wasn't, and I probably put a big crimp in it. And I'm really bummed about that. I mean, one little crimp. And it's real hard to tell if you did crimp it because you really can't see. Okay, I don't think I did. But I'm glad I double checked. Because I would just take this cable out and grab a new one. And then when I'm, you know, I think I have 10 years worth of these cables. So save the worst for last. All right, pulled that through. Whoa. Yeah, this is going to be just long enough. Hell yeah. That's when you know you use too long of cables. But I love the look. You know, it's like, whoa, who did that? And you're like, I did. And then you're like, why? And you're like, because it's radical. Whoa, there's a lot of friction on that one. See, man, that sucks. It just feels like there's too much friction right there. I'm going to go with it, though. at the end of the day, you're not going to get rid of all the friction. Hey, we did it. Whew. And, you know, you can just see if it pulls cable through. See? Yep. And then get it going the other direction. Okay. Wow. I got to see if I'm still recording. Now, I have a little mirror, so I don't have to take this camera off my head every time I'm recording something. So get the grease off my hands. And, see, I have a mustache now, so I just have this little mirror in here. And guess what? Hey, we're recording. That's pretty sweet. And how's my camera angle? It's probably just crap-ola. But now I can just every once in a while glance over and say, hey, yeah, and check my battery life. You know, oh, it's hard to see. Yeah, it says like 45%. You know, I should only go to half and then throw in a new battery. You know, and I might do that right now. Whoa, run into a door. Yeah, so I'm going to catch you on the flip. All right, yeah, and we only have 40 minutes on the SD card. So I definitely got to keep an eye on that. I'm glad I have like a 200, and it's like a 1/4 terabyte or whatever. It's a huge SD card. Maybe it's only 125. I don't know. I thought it was 250, you know, gigs. Okay, but okay, back to reality. And okay, so we got that in there. And oh, no, not perfect, not perfect, because we need to adjust this. And like I said, our Allen wrench, no, our Phillips screwdriver situation is just awful. Like we just hardly have any, but here's 2. So, okay. So I got 2 for today just in case I misplace one. And so here's your high. And we're just going to move this thing all the way into there. Because then when we set our tension, and, okay, the other thing is these are brand new, so we need to tighten this down all the way. Looks like it is. And I just want to check this one to see if it even turns. You know what I mean? Is it even useful or functional? Sure. So we're just going to tighten it up. Okay, perfect. That's perfectly tight. We're going to come over to this one. Same thing. We're going to tighten this up. Woo! That tightens up quite a bit. Okay. Perfect. So now what we do is we come here and we just adjust the high screw just a little bit, maybe just like right on. I don't know. Yeah, I would just do it right on. And then you come in here and raise it up, see if it drops down. Okay, perfect. It drops down. And now all you need to do, because these cables will stretch out, so the idea... you know, and I can even do it a little bit more. I don't want to. I think it's going to be too much. But you go a little bit farther. Then when you come in here, then you just keep this cable nice and loose. You know what I mean? Nothing doing. But now you come in here and just reef on it. But like I said, I kind of think I already tightened it too much. So I'm only going to go like... I tightened it pretty good. But now we're going to back it off and see if the tension comes out of the cable. Yeah, see? So it did sag into place. And now we'll tighten it just right back to where it's got tension. Okay, perfect. Now this high screw has just a little bit of a tension. So it should come down real easy. And if it comes down too easy, we can move our high screw in. But it doesn't. So now our low screw is how far the derailleur can get to the top. So I'm just going to push it to the top. And hell yeah, it goes right to the top. Go right there, and it goes pretty easy. And now I'm going to hold it where it is and just line it up. And does it line up? Sure. Yeah, so we're good there. And we set our tension properly. And this screw, don't go crazy. But yeah, we can go 100%. There you go. It's nice and tight. And okay, so now we're ready to trim, cut, and put a nipple on that thing. All right, hell yeah. All right, perfecto. Oh, just get it started maybe, but yeah, like right there, we're kind of right in the middle. Oh yeah, hell yeah, just tighten the hell out of it. Then come in with this. So maybe that's just a 1-2 deal. Tighten the middle and then come in with this. finish the job. Man, that thing ain't coming. It's fused on there. That thing ain't coming off. So that's pretty exciting. And we have perfectly, you know, perfectly. So now we'll come in here and just, okay, see how we got too much. Holy hell. Oh, maybe, oh my God. I wasn't on the lowest one. Else that would have just got taken up. So, hey, let's say I messed up. Let's say how much of this do I need to tighten up before, see, because, so now I'm going to tighten that one up. Shoot. See, I messed up. Sorry about that. I thought I was on the lowest click, and I wasn't. Shoot. See, I was on that click. Damn it. Okay, so that didn't work at all. Now we're going to come in here. And maybe there was just slack in the system. Like, look how dumb that cable is. See, that's just awful. It's just at the worst angle it could possibly be. So we can't have that. And we basically have to throw a new cable in here. Because look at that. See, that didn't even work. Well, maybe it does. We'll give it one more shot. Okay. One more opportunity, but I'm not satisfied at all. I was trying to make the best of a bad situation. Okay, just come in here just with a little bit of pressure. See, I don't know. Yeah, trying to take up all that slack. Tighten that up. See, it's just got so much to overcome. Okay, so, but we're going to use that same technique of basically throwing this high screw, you know, just all the way into the next gear. Almost into the next gear. So now you have all that slack, and then we're going to tighten it up. Okay, perfect. Just like 40%, because now we want it to come back down. So we're going to loosen it up. That's loosened up all the way. We're going to loosen our high screw. See if it comes down. We're just going to loosen this screw all the way. See if it even comes down, and it doesn't. So now our cable's too tight. Whew, almost just killed ourselves. Okay. So that is going to be too tight. So now we'll come in here and we'll loosen this up. Yeah, just kind of find that happy medium. All right, loosened up a little bit. Go 40% again. Okay, that drops down, but how far does it drop down though? Okay, we're going to tighten it to there. Okay, that high screw is now just resting on the cable tension itself. And it still comes down though, that's good. And this cable tension. Okay, perfect, now we're in business. One click goes up one. Man, that took a, but I like that technique of setting this way over there. That means that when you just barely have any tension and then you let it off, then now you have the perfect amount of tension. And let's check this. I still like that. Look at that. That's pretty good. But what we could do is come in here and throw a, I don't know. Like basically we just want like a, oh, check this out. I bet you I got something cool. So we're going to go up to our zip ties. We're going to do a big one right here. And we're going to come around the bottom. So we're just going to go all the way. Oh, this might actually do the trick just on its own. So we're just going to come in here. Oh, too much. But now we can come in with a smaller one. And we could have used a big one, but I don't know. I just have these smaller ones. And then we'll come in here. And we'll just keep this nice and loose, though. We don't want to put any tension on it. Just make it round, though. Okay, perfect. because now that just straightens it out. See how there's no more tension on here, but it does straighten it out, and I like it. And I don't think my leg's gonna get caught on that thing. And okay, just don't slice into the cable itself. Ooh, I think you just sliced into the cable itself. But that's all right. But that looks way better. And now, can I get it on that side? Oh, nope. It's going to be on that side now. So maybe I messed that up. But I don't know. I think it's fine. It goes out super dumb. Oh, maybe we'll just grab another one. Just a big one. We have plenty of these Harbor Freight big ones. Okay. And hell yeah. I don't know. Dangle a little ornament off there. But I like it. No, I don't. But maybe I will. I'll dangle a little Christmas ornament just right off here. You know what I mean? Oh, I'm just going to chop myself. I don't know how not to chop myself. I'm just going to go downward pressure. I don't know how to not just kill myself right now. Should I do a sawing motion? Whoa, damn it. So I almost need to get a piece of wood. There you go. Got a piece of wood. Get this in here. And now I can just chop downward. Okay, perfect. Wow, yeah, take 2 seconds. You know what I mean? When it feels like you're running with scissors, you know, you can run in your head. Just do everything snail slow. Okay, I don't think anyone will notice that, and I like it. And we're almost done, even though this took all day, but it's been pretty sweet. Okay, we need WD-40 on that if we're able to. And we can always come in here and rip this shifter off because we need to WD-40 the hell out of that. So we could do that too. And then we'd have a shifter if we ever needed one down the road. But how many gears is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. See, I'm just there. I'm short pressed that we'll ever have 7-speed. But no, you can get this stuff. 7-speed cassettes all day. Okay, but let's yeah, I can touch this handlebar all day because okay, yeah. Oh man, look at that. It's just there's no friction in that derailleur. It's so good. There is nothing better than and you could have the fanciest bike in the world and someone's got just like watertight ferrules that are just sucking friction. I mean, they'll put little pieces of plastic in there. Like I was putting together bikes, you know, and it was 10 years ago, but it's the people who are inventing these ferrules are just screwing you over. You know what I mean? You just want loose as hell. Look at that. That shifting is just, I mean, it's just glorious. There's no friction in here. This spring should be enough just to move your derailleur around. And you can't beat, if you see an old bike with LX components and it's just a $20 bike, well, just buy it because you can just take the component off, take the frame to the scrap yard, or, you know, do it right. Don't just waste. But yeah, these old LX, I'll be on the lookout for that. Okay, yeah, we're so good. And if our cables get stretched out, we just adjust them right there. Just tighten them up a little bit. But you want it to be easy on the down, So we're just gonna do that. Just nice and easy on the down. Not too much, but easy on the down. Okay, sweet. And whoa, break that, buddy. And okay, there you go. And this one, shoot, yeah, you got all the gears if you want them. You know what I mean? You can get into this big gear. And hell yeah. I don't know why it's not going into that big gear, but oh, because it's cross chaining. Can you see that? Can you see how you're not supposed to be like this gear's going this direction, and that gear's well, it's kind of going that direction, but yeah. It don't take much friction. Well, it does. Okay, there you go. To just skip off downward. Okay, let's get into that gear one more time. And okay, see, yeah, you can't stretch this chain out anymore. So that's pretty good there. And we'll go right to there. Perfect. And let's Woo, wee. Skip it off. Come to there. Yeah, there you go. And then that's your loosest. That's your loosest setting on the chain. So just know, don't run that gear. You know, even if you're down here, look, like this gear is just for those first two. You know, like 1, 2, 3, and then switch it up. Then kick it into the higher one. There you go. 4, 5, then 4, 5, 6, and now kick it into the higher one. Okay, I think you get the idea. And for this chain, I am going to, we're going to lube it up. My hands are all greasy anyway. And where's our rag? I guess we'll get another one. Yeah, this is kind of what I use for the chains. I don't want to get a bunch of stuff on the floor, so I put that there. Get the cap up there. And it's a new chain, but it's just so greasy. You know what I mean? It needs some of that non-friction stuff. Whoops. I guess that's why I got this down here. But every time you bike, you should just bring your, you should do this with your chain. You know what I mean? You should be buying this lube just by the gallon. Just all year. Whoa. This might not work out. Whoa. So maybe our derailleur is a little bit on the inside. No, we're fine. We just got caught up. Okay, I'm going to put it right there. Okay, yeah. Now we're just going to rag it out. Man. I don't know what the deal is. Holy Toledo. So, maybe we do need to adjust that. So this thing can be as tight as it can with still wanting to drop down into there. See, it still drops down into there. But then it doesn't get caught in the bike itself. So that's a good, I mean, just the fact that I can't even run this backwards, you know, without it getting just all messed up, was a sign. And I couldn't run it forwards without getting it messed up. I don't know. I think I'm done with that. Okay, so that goes there. Okay, so these gloves are all greasy, but what am I gonna do? And I don't have any handlebars to ruin. Okay, but I think we're about done. Now this thing was just a mess. So let's get our height where we wanted it. Where do I want this thing? It feels pretty good. You know, I could go a little higher, but yeah, this seat clamp is just the pits. It needs some WD-40. Holy hell. So we're gonna see why it's so just crappy. I don't know. I guess that's just as much as it tightens. Gonna throw it back on there. Oh, this is the worst. If I have a new clamp, I'm gonna use it because, well, that's pretty good. I mean, for what this bike is, and the friction is just probably right in there. you know, you stick that in WD-40, it'll loosen right up, but I don't want to, and I think I want to be done with this. So there you go, that's tight as hell. That works. I can still get to it. That seats forward, we did that. Okay, grips time. And I'm gonna check on the flip side. All right, we're going downstairs. We're gonna get that JB Weld quick. All right, here we go. I gotta use the rest of my JB Weld quick. You know what I mean? It's just one of these, and right there. Okay, we're gonna grab a couple of those, and we need like a sheet of paper. Whatever. But yeah, we'll go upstairs and find a sheet of paper. And yeah, this stuff's great. We need our respirator, that's outside. And we're just gonna JB Weld our grips on, you know what I mean? This is a video within a video. Grab a couple sheets of paper. Okay, we need like a stir stick. You know, nothing too complicated, but we do need something. Maybe some toothpicks. Perfect. Got 2 toothpicks. That's plenty. Let's do it. We got our mixing sticks, and I even have that piece of metal we could use as a mixing stick. But basically, yeah, this paper's gonna be better. This paper's gonna be better. So we're gonna take that off. Does the cap come off? Ooh, a little bit harder this time to get the cap on and off. And this cap is designed to, okay, yeah, there's the white side, there's the black side. So that's cool. This cap can only go on one way, so else the cap will never come off. But woo, that stuff smells. So this might be the last thing we do. We'll just do it and get the bike outside. All right, so here we go. Get the respirator on. Okay, now you gotta juice some of this stuff out. Well, I think here's the trick. You know what I mean? Put equal pressure and then just juice it. Okay, so it's out, but now we can do it for real. But that's pretty good. So that was equal amounts. Now is that gonna be enough JB Weld? Hell yeah. If I can't do it with that much, you know what I mean? I can't do it. Okay, get the cap back on. And now we're going to mix this stuff up with this little wire tool. Okay, perfect. So we're just going to go in circles. Now maybe this isn't enough JB Weld. I don't think it is. Hell yeah. We need a little bit more. We got to burn this bottle to the ground. Okay, that's going to be plenty though. Okay, and it sets up fast, so just mix it. Hey, it turned a color. Hell yeah, just go for it. You know what I mean? Don't spend all day mixing it. But we want to do it even Steven. So we're going to take a little bit. You're like, holy shit, what the hell are you doing? You know what I mean? But yeah, at the end of the day, this is a really good idea. And we'll go right to the end. And yeah, we're basically there. Basically there. And where's our grips? Oh shoot, they're up here. Okay, and then how far does this go? Okay, perfect, but we'll go to, yeah. Okay, perfect, and then we'll go on the bottom too. So we'll try to spread it around, spread the love in. But maybe just on the top is all you need. We'll see if just on the top is all if it's not, we'll redo it, you know what I mean? If it moves, it moves. But I think that's good. And hell yeah, let's get this crap outside. I just don't want to breathe all this JB Weld. But our time is running out, you know what I mean? You really got to do this fast. But we'll get this paper outside. Okay, perfect. And now we got to get these grips on. I think they'll just roll on now because you got enough friction. So we're just going to roll them on. Oh, damn it. I still think this is a good idea though. I might have to get them on one at a time if I have to get some air pressure in here. And okay, got to get the air pressure. Let's get it going. Holy Toledo. Okay, that one's on, and we'll have to wrap them like tight, because okay, but let's get this one on. Holy Toledo. And this one we're gonna have to get on by a little bit of air pressure. All right, get in there, get in there. All right, we got it, we got it. And yeah, you get all that JB Weld in there, damn. Hopefully this works, because yeah, these grips are just awful. I do not like these Bontrager grips, do not get them. They're super loose right there and just fine right there. But they're just hella loose right there, it's crazy. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna come in here now. I think we're done with the air. Okay, but yeah. Now we can. I don't know if this is a good idea, but we can scratch out kind of where this is. You know what I mean? It's just a scratch that I'll know. And then I can put it back where I want it. I don't know if that's a good free tip on me, but whatever. Okay, we're gonna loosen this up. Cause yeah, we gotta get that away from there. Get it away from the JB Weld, that's for sure. Else it's just gonna seize on there. Cool beans. So now we'll take some rag, and we're just gonna rag the excess JB Weld. Okay, perfect. Alright, basically you got all the excess JB Weld, so we're good to go there. It'll break free if we move these back to their location. And look at that, we just go right to there, and we're just money, honey. And where are we at? Right there. Okay, just right there. Whoa, okay. Okay, get that nice and tight. We're gonna get this over here. Okay, hell yeah. Get that where it should be. Right in there. Well, okay, get it tight first. Okay, there you go. Okay, that bugger's tight. Now we need some, what do we need? We need some rubber bands, and I think I have a whole box of rubber bands right there. Hell yeah. Man, I do not like breathing this JB Weld, so we're gonna take this crap outside and be kind of done with it in here. Whoa, what happened to our stem? Okay, so that needs to get tightened down. Holy Toledo. Okay. All right, I'm losing out on this idea of like tighten things down to where like they're you know, holy hell, how did that, that's crazy. So we gotta, we're gonna loosen this up, get it aligned, and then I guess we're just gonna, man, do I need to grease this? Yeah, because we need proper tension on this. But yeah, if you don't think you're getting proper tension, take the bolt out and grease it. I need JB Weld just to get this bolt out of that hole. This is such a dumb design. Worst stem I've ever seen. But maybe it's friggin' awesome. I don't know. But, I can't even get the bolt out. I don't even think it wants to come out. I don't even think it can come out, I swear. Holy hell. Whoa, that was madness. That was absolute madness. Alright, we're really gonna chalk that puppy up. Stick it back in. Hell yeah, grease. Alright, grease lightning. So now you can just really put tension on that. Hell yeah, we put a hell of a lot of tension on it. That should not go. That shouldn't go anywhere. But it still does. That sucks, dude. That's bogus, man. That sucks. But okay, but it's lined up, and I got a special thing for that though. Once we're done, holy hell! I can't believe that doesn't tighten itself. All right, we got 11 minutes left. Plenty of juice. But yeah, ooh, I gotta keep this respirator on. All right, respirator's got to stay on, but we're gonna tighten the hell out of this. So basically, you know, just a lot of rubber bands and a lot of friction. Just tighten that puppy on. Okay, perfect. Got one. And we'll just get one right here. But yeah, I think just 3. And basically you need all the tension just right there. So that looks good. Excellent. Okay, let's do 3 over here and maybe call it good. Yeah, these are real old rubber bands, so yeah, we're just using them one last time. Whoa, okay, here we go. Nice. Okay, hell yeah. So I think we're good to go. We can just... So that's plenty of tension there. And now we can just finish it off. You know what I mean? Yeah, so get the tension there. And then turn it. Whoops. Hell yeah. Whew. Just kind of whacked myself with the pedal. That does not feel good. Okay, now we're on a roll. Got a system going. Alright, might be done pretty soon. Alright, maybe one more. Okay, hell yeah. If you wanted rubber grips, there you go. Just use rubber bands. Alright, so before we give it a test ride, we're just going to make sure this is all squared up. Hell yeah. Because we're going to come in here. Man, oh man. We're going to get some stainless steel going. Because we got small bolts. Not here. But, okay, check this out. Let me get this respirator off my head. Oh. Man, that JB Wells smelly stuff. Huh, I don't know if you could see anything for that last little bit. My camera angle is just hell. Okay, but what are we doing? We're gonna use this tool. We're gonna go outside. We're JB Welding here. I hate that stuff. It smells terrible. It smells like it looks, I guess, but where are we at? Okay, right through here. Yeah, what do you know? What do you know? Oh, no. Okay, so I see what we're gonna do. We're gonna come in here. Hell yeah, I see what we're gonna do. What is this? Is this 3/16? No, that's quarter. You don't want to know what I'm going to do, but I'm going to do it. Oh, but look at those taps. Look at those taps. The smaller the better. 1024. We don't have anything 1024. We got 1/4 inch or bust. Or where's our 1/4 inch? Right there. This one fits in a drill. Perfect. And what's this? What's this? I think this is 1/4 inch too. Okay, yeah. Like we said, we don't need 1/4 inch. What we need is, ooh, what's that? What's that? That's about 1/4 inch. Yeah, we need hella narrow. 3/16 at most. There you go, 3/16 right there at most. So we're gonna come in with this one. Yeah, like I said, you don't want to know what the hell we're doing. But look at that one. That one's perfect. So we're gonna come in here with this. That one's too much. But we can at least start it with this. Start it with this, finish with that, tap it with this, and we're money. But yeah, we're essentially going to tap that thing so it doesn't move, because that's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. That's so dangerous that it's going to move. It's not more dangerous that I'm going to drill a hole in it, that's for sure. And then we're going to put a 1/4-inch bolt, you know, something cool. But yeah, we'll just come in. Where do we want to come in at? We want to come in right here, right square, right there and square. And we're going to get this off. We got to get our tap going. Okay, it's called a punch. It's just like a punch, not a hole punch, but it's just a punch. So should we punch it nice and low or high? I think high, because, well, and then we're gonna take. We just got to see. I mean, that thing might be so far down in there that we want to do this perfectly at the top, just so it's not going to ruin. It's not going to interfere with the strength or integrity of that steer tube. Those things are hella. There's especially the top. Well, I guess this whole thing could just break off. I guess, I don't know. Like it is transferring all the force from the stem to that steer tube. But yeah, there's the steer tube. So we got that off. And but all we're gonna do is just come in here, and we're just gonna pop a hole, pop and tap, pop and tap. And I don't even think we need a big hole now. I mean, take a look at this. Now we need the tiniest hole that we can come up with. Perfect. So yeah, just right there. Hell yeah. Oh, this is gonna be so good. And now we just need the smallest stainless steel bolt. I almost need my skateboard. Shoot. So what side's gonna be which? And should we use bike related stuff? You know what I mean? Should we use like a you know what I mean, like that on that. So that'll go in there, and then we'll just tighten that on. We could do that. Is this 1/4-inch thread? I don't think it is. But yeah, that seems overkill for what we want to do. So we need the 1/4-inch nuts, and we're gonna see if no, that's not 1/4-inch. These are all metric all the time. But that's a pretty big hole, though. I was just thinking, we don't need that big of a hole. Like when you got other bolts. Look at that. Like that bolt's real small. I just don't have another thing that goes on that one. But yeah, let's take our time and see our options before we just do something super stupid and then regret it. Because right now I'm going to do a big ass hole through there and try to tap it with a 1/4-inch, because that's what I have. And none of my other options are any smaller. You know what I mean? This is my smallest option. I just don't have any. And at the end of the day, I can always, if I do the 3/16, I can probably get this in there. And that'll give me some options. Okay, let's just do it. I'm just breathing P-Tex or whatever that stuff is. Okay. All right, so we're just good to go. Good to go. And I don't need, I got oil if I need oil, but we'll just start it and see what we need. I need pressure is what I need. Holy Toledo. I need to get some way to get like pressure on that thing. Okay, oil. There we go. Shooting oil. Okay, perfect. Got a little oil on there, and perfect. I'm just gonna push these handlebars right into there. Oh, don't. We got to get right on there. Pressure right on there. And now we're just gonna go for it. All right, we got the hella pressure. Ooh, we need some air protection. Damn. Okay, so we're gonna get this in here. All right, hella. Okay, and that's gonna be way too tight to tap. So we do need the next size up, 3/16, because 3/16 is gonna be hard enough. Okay, so that's in there. 3/16 is right there. All right, hella. And I should go real easy on it. I shouldn't do it this way, but hell yeah. That's why I cut this tap into a, so I could just drill it in. So we'll see if we just bugger the hell out of it. It's too tight though. Just go back and forth though. It's pretty sweet. It's a really good way to do it actually. Look at that. Just bite a little bit and clean it out. And oil it up. Yeah, it's making great threads. Let's get some oil on there. Okay. All right, shoot, we missed a lot. But what we got, well, we tapped the hell out of that hole right there. You know what I mean? We took the top off. We found a spot to drill, and we just did it real good. We used this to start. We used a little oil. All we did was use this hand drill, and then I have a tap that actually fits into my drill. And then so I just got it oiled up, and you know what I mean? And so we got a perfect tap. But the trick is to go like just back and forth, and so I did that a lot. And for a 1/4 inch tap, you use a 3/16. So that undercuts it by that much, just the threads. And booyah. So anyway, so now we're all caught up. And you know, the coolest part I didn't catch on camera, but so we're gonna come in here and see how much we need to trim this puppy. You know, we don't need to catch too many threads, but what we need to do is see if that bottoms out and we can still tighten it. So I'm gonna get a 7/16. This is 1/4 inch, so shoot, you got 1/4 inch threads by 20 because it's coarse. I think 28's the non-coarse, but don't quote me on that. Okay, so we got a 7/16, and shoot, didn't I just find, you know what I mean? Whenever you find something, hell yeah. No. But one of these, yeah, this was under the couch for 5 years, and we're just using it for the very first time, but it was under the couch. I was doing a project on the couch, and this just kind of slipped in. This was a 20 pack, I mean, 20 bucks, you get like 6 of them from Harbor Freight, but they're ratcheted, so, we're gonna throw that puppet in. All right, and we just got a lock washer there. I don't know if that's gonna be enough, but we don't need a lot of tension that way. That's not the point. That's not the point at all. You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, I'm satisfied. It doesn't feel like it's buggering up the threads. We just don't want that to back out, and I don't think it will. So we just need to cut that, you know, just anywhere that doesn't interfere with that. So how are we going to do that? Well, we're going to hold our breath, and we got an angle grinder right under this bench. So we're going to do this in two parts. We're going to hopefully do this as safe as possible, but you got to be careful doing things quick and dumb. Okay, we're going to really tighten this down. Don't want to break these grips though. Okay, perfect. So that's hella tight. I guess no face shield on it. We're just going to do it super dangerous. Okay. And just get a lot of, let's walk our way through here. So we're just going to come here, and that's plenty. You know, we could even go right there if we wanted to, but we'll air for right there. Okay, ear protection on, and here we go. I kind of buggered up the end. I thought I was doing it a favor by allowing it to have some threads to catch, but I think I just made it worse, but it still threads. Okay. Trying to hold my breath as much as possible. That stuff is zinc, so we can just use these. We're not going to transfer any oil to the grips because it's all covered in rubber. But yeah, you don't want to be still recording. Hell yeah. Yeah, you don't want to be breathing. This stuff's galvanized, so, but yeah, that should hold it in there now. You know, that thing ain't going anywhere because it's putting all the pressure on that bolt now. And it matches and everything. So that's pretty sweet. All right, so this bike, oh, Jesus. All right, we're going to see what the hell that was. Yeah, I think we're going to have chain issues with this thing. But can we tell why? Any of these teeth just totally busted? Because that was the other thing. The chain was so stretched that now we put a new chain on. Can you even tell that it doesn't mesh up? Well, that's kind of hard to tell. And how's this cassette? So I just imagine it's hard to see wear on a cassette, but what you can see is deep valleys, you know, deep undercuts just like that. So then the chain has a hard time popping out. You know, does that make sense? That the chain, all it wants to do is just go in there and come out. But if it makes crazy little valleys, you know, it cuts out. So we might have to get a new cassette on this bike, and that's all right. We didn't spend much money at all. But let's see if we're gonna have any issues. And maybe the chain just was in a bad spot. Nope. Looks like we're gonna have some issues, a lot of issues. I don't know why, but okay, we're gonna go back to that middle gear, and all right, and we're just gonna see what's going on. And it might be that derailleur that we so yeah, so it just can't, it can't even hold that tension. Oh, but maybe it was in just this middle gear. Is there something wrong with that middle gear? We're just gonna spin it and see if it's all wonky. Okay, the gear's looking lined. But yeah, this chain was so stretched out that we might just be looking at getting a new drivetrain for this. Yeah, so it can't hold any tension. So there must just be like once it gets to there, like this right foot, it just skips off. So we can't have that. So it's that second gear, so that sucks. But we'll just put it in. Maybe this will just be a granny gear bike. And if it is a granny gear bike, this is as fast as we can go. But hey, so good so far. Okay. Yeah, so it's not skipping on that first gear, that first chain. So yeah. And so it's on our, so yeah, this first chain is just fine. All right, what we're gonna do is we're gonna go find another crank arm. We got a crank arm in here. All right, let's go to our bike stuff. Hell yeah, we don't have much tools. Everything in here is total garbage, so you know what I mean? No reason to come in here, even though don't have much of a log. But okay. So what do we got? A square? We probably got a square spline. And we're just gonna bring some of this stuff just bring it, because maybe we can use some of the chain rings. But yeah, those chain rings are crap. And that one, you know, these are so buggered up, and that one's toast. So we're just looking for new stuff at this point. But this one's decent. You know, if we threw this one on there, it might be a winner. Chicken dinner. It might be better than that one. So we can just do that. And it's a square, and we can match it up. Here's the other square to it. Okay. But we just got to make sure it's not totally wonked out. And I don't think it is. I think we're in like money. Okay, here we go. I'm just gonna leave here. I open that every day now. All right, let's go put this crank on. All right, get it. Hell yeah. All right, so now we're gonna do some of the special, hopefully I didn't get any metal in my eye, and adjust the camera. I'm totally sorry. Camera angle is probably crap for most of this video. I don't know. But okay, what we got? We're gonna put these parts over there, put this down here, get our air over here. Don't need our air no more. And mirror goes anywhere. So we have a special tool, And the first things first, yeah. You use that big old number. Is it number 6? I don't think it's a number 8. You got to use the number 8. And we're going to use the fancy one so we don't do any damage because, all right, we're on our, okay, so come above and then squish together. Okay, that loosens it right up. And they're all the same. They're all the same. You know what I mean? Who cares? And you might be like, see, yeah, there's an idea of bike mechanicing that's just, at the end of the day, who cares? It's like same as raft guiding. You know, there's a lot of things that are just like, who cares? But then there's some things that are just like, no. We got to make sure, you know, our life isn't in danger. Okay, we got a square on that side, square on the other side. And I'm just gonna come in here to see if our crank arms, I don't think they're the same length. These are a little bit longer, so this will be a little shorter crank. And that's fine, higher cadence. Okay, so we got 2 tools. So one's big and fat, and one's a small. See how small like goes into that square? You know what I mean? Does that make sense? See that little square? Well, this little small's got to go in there. If you do this, you're just gonna, you know, do like me, just almost get fired. Okay, and at the end of the day, ooh, okay, no. We just need some grease on this. So keep your tools well greased, and I don't know what they'll do for you. They just work a lot better. And so now with this, you know, if it's right there, we just need to keep threading in. Yeah, you can just do it the opposite way. Get this over here, thread it in. I swear it's righty-tighty on this, but yeah, these threads are so big, and it's just at a wonky angle that you don't line it up with this. See how that's perpendicular? You don't line it up with that. You line it up perpendicular to the bottom bracket. Okay, and don't tighten this all the way in. Come here, back it out at least 1 or 2 threads, and now like hold your finger right there. Well, you can just do this, but wing it in there. But now back this out a couple threads, else you're just never gonna get that crap off again. You know what I mean? And now, take it, and then just really tighten it. What you're doing is you're just pushing, and then it's pulling on all those bigger threads. And it is popping it right off. When you go to put the new one on, just make sure to get your chain in there, else you're gonna have to take your chain off, and that's gonna be dumb. See, but now I can probably, you know, get this off, but I still can't. Man, it puts so much tension on those. So maybe at the end of the day, you don't want to do what I just did. You actually want to just do all the threads all the way down, because then they're putting the same amount of tension on all the threads. Okay, but that loosened up pretty good. I would back it off just a little bit. Don't go, you know, tighten that thing way in there. Ooh, and there's gonna, well, I could always unwung it. Okay, this thing's just about ready to fall off, but we'll just take it off. Okay, same thing on this side. Unless we just want to do one side at a time, because there is a chance. So we don't even need to do anything else. We can leave one of these out, but now we're going to put this on, and we're going to get our chain in there. And at the end of the day, I guess it don't matter. You could always just put the chain over the top, but there's a chance that you might not be able to. And we screwed ourselves because we didn't take off the pedal. Damn it. But there's a chance this might not work. So I'm not going to take off that other, I'm just going to throw on a junk pedal. You know, just something plasticky. And we're just going to get this on here just barely, maybe. Because, well, no, we got to get this on here. If we're putting this on here, you can't wallow this out. So you got to put the proper amount of, and just smooth tension until it bottoms. And then I'm sure there's a Newton meters on here, but hey, that's plenty tight. But you know, you can always come in here and then pull these together. Yeah, so I can go a little bit more. But you know, just I mean, you're combining metals, you know what I mean? So you're meshing. It's a tapered fit. So you're actually just meshing metal together. So be careful about going too crazy on that. All right, so I'm just gonna use these because we might want to use these garbage pedals anyway. They're just as good. But no, I like well, yeah, these are black. This might be a better look. And we'll take off these reflectors, even though they could save your life. Okay, pedal wrench. There you go. And then we back pedal, right? Holy hell. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay. We either messed up or that did not work. That just was... Why the hell did this one work? And that one just went all the way into the bike itself. Holy hell. So we did a little damage. You know what I mean? If I was at a bike shop, I would be just... You know, that's the difference between working on your own stuff and working at a bike. Like right now, you're just like, God damn it. You know, I'm going to get fired. I got to tell someone, you know what I mean, my stupid mistake. You know, that's why it's just so nice in life. We're just going to take all that crap off there. But yeah, we have to pull this out again. So take our small one. And, yep, just kind of the same process. All right, and now wing it. And we can loosen it, I don't know, just a little bit. But here you go. So we're going to, I don't know why that, holy hell. So why did the other one work and this one doesn't? That's so interesting. Look at that. That is bizarro. So, I don't get that at all. Like, this is for a hell of a long bottom bracket. It needs a really long... Hey, check this out. I do not know how this threads in at all. It really should have a righty-tighty on there, lefty-loosey, but it doesn't, and I just don't know. So I'm just not even going to do anything with that. But look at the difference there. That thing sticks flush. That thing sticks way deep. Damn it. So, but at the end of the day, because I'm saying damn it because I just don't want to mess with this too much. But yeah, we're just gonna take these off of here, and we're gonna, you know what I mean, see if I'm still recording. Oh my god. But yeah, hey, we got plenty of time. I mean, when we don't, we're about ready for dinner time. I need to get to the library today at 6 or 7. Well, it's already 7, so I don't need to get to the library. We're doing this tonight. This is all we're doing today. And that's fine. It's like the first day I've kind of worked in a while with so much back pain. You know, I'm just running on manic energy. But my back's not in pain. I've been climbing at the climbing wall. You know what I mean? And so life's good. Hey, I get to do fun things that actually help my back. It's like, that's incredible. Like, the more I do, the less back pain I have. Like, that's crazy incredible. And I don't care if we lose all these pieces. We're just going for it at this. Like, we missed our opportunity to go to the library. I got to put my meal in at some point. We got to finish this up in the next hour. You know, I could have just bought a new chain ring. But I don't know if they have them at the bike shop. So, yeah, so I got to get my finger in there. Twirly them out. So, okay, got 1 out. 2 out. Okay, don't get ahead of yourself. Twirling it. Got 3. Got 4. And you don't need these last 2 gears. If you just, I mean, people run single speeds. Look at all this weight you're shedding. You know, you don't need it unless you want to go like real fast around town. Screw that. Okay, get that off there. And, oh, please God. Won't that come off there? Come on, come on, come on. Is there any way that can come off there? It's like one of those little puzzles. My brother loves this type of puzzle where you're just like, is there any chance in hell this could ever come off there? And the answer is absolutely no. So we need this thing again, or our twirly. Is our twirly outside? Yeah, because we were breathing all that crap. I didn't hold my breath very good. And it's kind of dangerous. There's nothing more... You can't get sicker unless you breathe zinc. So I shouldn't have done it like that. But You know, I was gonna run away and then, but I just didn't smell it. But yeah, cutting that stuff, you don't want to breathe that zinc. Zinc is just hella toxic. Okay, let's see if I can break this. Damn, I'm gonna break my tool. Okay, one done. Need to break them all. Now these, like, again, I've never had these ever tight, like loosen up in my life, but they're almost damn near impossible to get off sometimes, so, you know what I mean? But I learned something today. I learned that the stem, yeah, that needed to be real tight, and I couldn't tighten it anyway. There's just one bolt holding all that tension, so it's just a crap design. Compared to the other ones. Now the other ones, yes, you do not want to over tension, else you'll just ruin. They use like the lightest weight, you know, smallest screws for that type of stuff, and you definitely don't want to over tension. Okay, we're gonna get our speed tool. I don't even think it's in there. Yeah, there it is. So this one's pretty sweet. Yeah, it's the speed tool. Nah, that's not gonna help. This is the fastest you can do it. Just wing them out. But we do want to save these, my God, because we need to put these like right back. And again, you don't put grease on these. These just stay dry because there's just so much. You don't want them to loosen up. Yeah, I don't know. Seems like you need a little grease, but hey, they look fine. They're not rusty. And this bike's hella old. This bike's seen a lot of use. Been to Moab a lot of times. Okay, now I'm going to put them in the same spot. So if I hold it like that, that one goes there. Okay, go put it back. Okay, so we got that other one off there. So yeah, now we're hella. And twirly it on there. Get a little bit of friction. Okay, now we're moving. Now we are moving. Sweet deal. Okay, hell yeah, hell yeah. And just the jaws of life. I mean, I guess if there's any bolt you want to just over tighten, it's these. I have no idea. Like I've never had them loosen up, but I just know that, you know, yeah. As a bike mechanic, you should never have an easy time getting these bolts off. You need the jaws of life. Okay, so all right, we got that back on, and now we're good. That link looks, you know, that looks good, and. See, look at all that weight we shaved. Like, we're just shaving weight, and we got the pedal back on, and so that looks good right there. And our bike looks way cooler now. I mean, that's for sure. Okay, we'll get this, and hopefully we didn't do any damage. But just so I don't forget, I don't know, we're just going to take all that crap, put it right there. Ooh, what are you saying? You don't forget this one. We just don't want to forget this one. And so we're going over here. Okay, got the proper amount of tension on that. And, you know what I mean? Our pedals are, you can put this on all four ways, so just make sure to put it on normal. Okay. Hell yeah. So we can basically just get to there, crank that all the way around. Maybe like to there. Okay, now you're coming in here and just putting that proper tension, seating it. It's never come off, so, but you don't want it loosening. I mean, this is one, and okay, I think we're basically done. Yeah, we're still filming. Okay, and it looks hella sweet. Hell yeah. So let's, and what else? What else? I think that's about it. Tires are pumped up. Okay. Now, man, I feel like those gloves are just hella greasy. How are these? Any better? Yeah, these are a lot better. Okay, one last ride, and look at that. It looks sweet as hell. So, and we're gonna see, you know, it'll climb some hills. It's got the lowest gear on the planet. But man, you shave a lot of weight. It's still kind of heavy. It's not the lightest bike. But the frame's light. Yeah, this bike's got potential now. So what do? We put a V-brake on it. So now we got V-brakes all around. And we're just gonna make sure that those are well adjusted. So yeah, we can tighten them up. I think it might be just rubbing. All right, let's do it. And I think I can go hard as I want on this chain. All right, hell yeah. But that's the lowest gear. So you'll just be in the lowest gear the entire time. So this bike is granny gear only. Because look at this is the lowest gear. And it's like a single speed. Like this is as fast as you go. You know what I mean? So you're just high cadence. But this is a pretty good hill. And it's almost, you know, it's not flat. But on the flat, this thing's gonna be pretty slow. Because that's the only gear I got on it right now. But I like it. Let's go over to the flat and see if it's just worthless. Okay, perfect. So how fast can we go? Hell yeah. You can go plenty. We're going downhill, we're just coasting. So this bike forces you to coast, which is exactly what I like in a bike. It's kind of like a single speed, but you got gears. You got 7 gears. Like this is so good. And you just get rid of a lot of weight you don't need. Like it's just really lightweight drivetrain. I mean, you're basically getting rid of a pound of metal. Like what else do we take off? Yeah, we took off the front derailleur, all the shifters, all the cable. So I can even take this whole shifter off and put on a separate lever that's just much lighter. All right, we're gonna go downhill. And yeah, so I can get fast and then just cruise it out. And this bike feels perfect. It is like perfect mountain bike. It's not a, and we do got brakes, you know what I mean? Hella brakes with this. So yeah, we just took an old bike and we turned it back into a cross-country machine. Because a lot of these old bikes, like the brakes suck. They don't sit you upright at all. Even just this a little bit of rise is so, and the seat's closer, it just feels so much more compact. This thing is just a beast now. Like I would go mountain biking with this. Skinny tires, you know, just like everything just feels like a set of stairs going down. Like, but that's life. It's like Moab in the 90s. That's what this bike is. All right, hell yeah. So that thing is hella sweet, and we're gonna take those off tomorrow, you know, after it dries. This is a Diamondback Apex. This thing cost you like $1,000 back in the day. So it did get a new shock at some point. But yeah, but now it's just tricked out. And it just looks like it needs to be ridden. And guess what? That's a video.